Okay, we are live, coming to you live from this camera angle. um, Hi, happy Honey Day, everybody. Welcome to the Honey Day stream, Valentine's Day stream, whatever you want to call it. Um, for those of you that celebrate, which I would hope would be everybody, because Honey Day is not just about romantic love, it is about any type of love that you have, whether it be for another person, a cat, for instance. Asher says happy Honey Day, and he's knocking over my stuff. Say hi. Say hi. But yeah, it's about any love you hold in your heart, and I hope that's everybody has some sort of love in you, whether it be for yourself, someone else, an animal, a show, I don't care, you know, whatever you want to do. This stream, perhaps? I know the light's a little blown out and I look like a vampire, but, you know, what are we gonna do? There's nothing I can do, it's the sun, that is my lighting. So, we're going to embrace the power of the sun. As you should. So yeah, today is a special stream, as you can tell from the camera angle and the fact that I'm actually wearing makeup. What? Who is she? Yeah, I figured I'd do something a little different for today's stream, because it's a holiday. I'd like to do things like this for every holiday upcoming, whether or not they be equivalent or not to the real world. So today I'm going to be baking. It's a very simple honey cake recipe, fittingly. I am going to be talking about Galdor and some focusing on courtship and marriage rituals or any cool stuff like that. Safi, you made it! Yay! She is wifey. I am. Hi, Safi. What the fuck we doing? We baking. We baking and we being cozy and we're world building some courtship rituals and marriage rituals and things like that. So we're gonna be here on this cam pretty much. You have passed your exam. So you did pass? Or you got a 50%? Like, what does that mean? Congratulations, I think. Passing is a good word. Oh, I am not used to makeup. I'm gonna end up like a raccoon with this. Anyway, so yeah, we're doing some cozy world building today. I aced half, didn't do the other half. Okay, well, that is half passing. You're correct about that. I hope the mic situation is okay. I'm not gonna do this the whole thing, but I love my ears, and I never get to wear them, and this covers them up. So I'm gonna do the first little bit of the stream like this, just so I can, get into my escapism pretty hard. So I'm sorry if there's like breathing. I'm excited to retouch and repost my wizard soup class. I like it. Yes, I look forward to looking at it. I didn't look at Alum's other subclass yet, but I shall. I'm sure husband will have ideas. What ritual are we doing right now? We're doing cake ritual today. But yeah, we're going to be looking into some ideas in regarding, that was the oven beeping if you heard, no blood sacrifice, not today. That's for Raven's Night. That'll be later in the year. We'll get some creepy stuff going later in the year, I'm sure. It's my favorite holiday, so you can bet your ass we're gonna be doing something for Halloween/Raven's Night. You're lucky if we're not gonna do a whole month of, like, special streams, because I have too many costumes that I don't get to use enough. Low battery. Okay. But yeah, we're going to be talking about courtship, marriage, that kind of thing within Galdor and how it differs and is similar to our world and other worlds. I've never done anything so kind of loose in my world building quite yet. So it's going to be a lot of talking. I'm not going to be, you know, on the screen taking notes this time, so I'll probably have to reference back to this video once I upload it onto YouTube, because I'll be busy for at least the first bit of the stream with my hands, so I won't be able to take notes. And we'll see where we go from there. I don't know how much furniture moving I want to do. I might just keep it here and just sit here once I get done with my actual baking. And again, tell me if the audio's weird or I breathe too hard into the mic, because it is at a different angle, so I might, you know, be a little bit too in it right now and not realize it. I did do a little test recording and it was okay. So if I move my head around though, it might change. So please just let me know. Also, for those of you in the chat, as you come by, I will continue to ask and hope that other people can do my little commands for me, at least for the ads as they come up, because as we have found out, sometimes the countdown doesn't work for my side for whatever fucking reason. And I need to know when ads start, and I might not always see it. So please let me know if ads start for you so I can stop talking and not not continue on the conversation while nobody's here to see it. So yeah, thank you all for either coming in for chatting live or for checking out the VOD later on. Any of you that are baking or making cool things, bee-related things for Honey Day, I am excited to see them. I feel kind of like I'm doing the least labor-intensive part of Honey Day. Where it's just like, make a cake, and everybody else is like, I'm gonna make this crazy thing, you know. So, but I also, another announcement that may or may not be relevant right now. I do have an emote, thanks to Eekster, who designed a thumbs emote. You should be able to go into your emotes and see it. It is a bit small on my end, but it does work. At least I know how to upload it and what I need to do in regards to that. We're going to look into some design possibilities in later on, but this is learning. Eekster has also another one for both the cats represented, which I'm excited for. And again, anybody that has any ideas for emotes or things like that, please let me know, because I need ideas. My cats, of course, are the focus of my life, so there he goes. So that's, and oh, I don't know if you could see Asher. He's upside down right now. You see this little foot right here, and he's rolling around. He knows how cute he is, like for real. So yeah, we're gonna be baking a honey cake today. I got my recipe over there. I might have to like lean over and kind of read it, but I think I got most of it. I have my oven is preheated, so that's gonna be my, I keep itching my face, which you should not do in between cooking. Anybody that's ever worked in a kitchen knows that, so forgive me, but you're not eating it, so what do you care? Hi, Thumbs. There's Thumbs. He says hi. They're gonna be up here at some point. Asher has already bombed in with his butt, so they're probably gonna make themselves known in one way or another. But everything in my house is seasoned with cat hair, and now you all can see why. See? What an amazing timing. Hi! No, could you not, please? There's water right there, and I really don't want you to spill it. This is not for you. I know you think you're the star. He looks so ginger on camera, my goodness. Oh god, you're so fat. There's good Thumbs. Oh my god, he's gonna get caught up in my wire. It's gonna be a problem. 1 second. Come on. Don't. Okay. There you go. Okay. He's so fat. No. Alright. The boy. He's very good most of the time. Oh, look at that. Wow, you can really see that, huh? Yeah, that's not going anywhere. See, this is why witches have black cats. Oh, that's never going anywhere. Alright, we're embracing it. We're embracing the cat hair. That's just what it's gonna be. I'm gonna be lucky if it's not flour all over me. Oh, that's why I have a seasonally inappropriate apron that I will be putting on. Yeah, so I'm very excited for today's stream. It's going to be a longer one, so please lurk, hang out, chat, give your ideas as we go. And yeah, so I'm super excited. This little, I can't wait for my hair to come back in its proper length sometime soon, and I can dye it pink again like it was before, and I will look exactly how I want to look as a little elf. And we're gonna paint these to match my skin tone a little bit better, but for now, they kind of get the idea. So yeah, so I'm gonna start. How is the mic? Anybody listening? In the car, so it's super spotty. No problem, no problem, no problem. I'm gonna be making a honey cake today. Something simple that fits the season. So that shouldn't. Don't you dare! Sorry, my cat. No thumbs. Do not. He's planning on jumping up here again. Do not. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So super simple honey cake. Mike's fine. Good. 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 All right. I'm gonna see how it works. Like this with this setup. Do you want the chair? Is that what you want? Hang on. Here. He wants to just steal the chair. That's what he wants. Not bad. When I breathe out. Oh, okay. Let me put it over this side because the wire is still attached. I will get a mic eventually, a proper mic. So, one of these days. I'd like one of those ones that clip on, like the real ones. Maybe I'll just go to the headset. But you know, hey, ears. Maybe I'll go back to them later. But we'll take them off for now. Hang on. There we go. Alright, now we're E-girl. E stands for elf. You never knew that. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and get started because this water needs to be hot, and I don't want it to get too cold, so I'm gonna get started here. Large mixing bowl. Half a cup of the honey, oil, vanilla extract, and eggs. Okay, so I have local honey right here. I got it at a farmer's market in Tampa, which is an amazing city. You should, if you're a Floridian or if you're visiting Florida in the future. Tampa is like the good part of Florida. The only good part of Florida. So we're gonna start with our honey, and that's half a cup. Hang on, 3/4. I start with half a cup of honey. Okay, I think this should be enough. If not, I have a little bit more of not local honey, but we're gonna start with the local honey. I don't know how ASMR this is. I do love watching the only ASMR that works for me is baking videos, which is there's a channel called Peaceful Cuisine that there's no talking. He just makes amazing looking recipes, and he has an amazing mic, and like he specifically chooses his tools to sound good when they like scrape or stir or things like that, and I could listen to that forever. Like I said, this is local honey, so this is not made by a machine, so that seal kind of came out in bits, but that's okay. But yeah, this is My Sweet Bees wildflower honey, based in Brandon, Florida. mysweetbees@gmail.com if you're interested. She was a very cool lady. She was very excitable about her bees, and I mean, you can't fault anybody for that. We love bees here. This might be the whole half cup, but that's okay. So, it's a little cold today, but not so cold that this is frozen, luckily. Ooh, look at that ribbon. It's beautiful. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need more. This is about half a cup. Who knew? Now I know. Half a cup goes into one of these bears. Alright. Alright, so we're just gonna put that in here. I'm gonna kind of let this drain out. This is the part of baking that requires patience when you're dealing with viscous material. Yeah, so, speaking about Galdor and the, various, courtship rituals. So if you're familiar, like I've said before, many times, the world of Galdor has some Stardew Valley implements of it, based on that cozy kind of, farming based, but imagine if Stardew Valley wasn't just a valley. Imagine if it was an entire world. So, you know, people love their neighbors, people are generous, people are kind, and are willing to help each other for any reason. And also in Stardew Valley, for those of you not familiar, there is a, you can marry NPCs, you can romance them and marry them. And in order to propose marriage in that world, in that game, you give them what is called a mermaid pendant. And if you look at the Stardew Valley subreddit and stuff like that, it's very sweet because you see people that have made like Stardew Valley mermaid pendants to propose along with the ring, which is very, very sweet. And you can only get mermaid pendants when it rains. And you have to go to the beach and talk to basically a ghost. I'm not even kidding. You have to talk to the ghost of a sailor that will sell you a mermaid pendant for like 200 or something like that. And this is after you have romanced them and reached a certain level in their relationship and that kind of thing. So taking interest in that, and inspiration. Something within Galdor is the more widely acceptable gift upon, because when you're romancing them and you want to be official, if you want to officially make them your significant other, you give them a bouquet of flowers, and then the mermaid pendant is when marriage happens. Okay, the oil is next. I don't have vegetable oil, so we'll be using olive oil, but I always kind of like olive oil over vegetable oil. I like the extra weird little taste it gives to baked goods. It's really good with lemon. There's an olive oil lemon cake that I made 1,000 years ago, that turned out really, really good. And it's a strange mix of ingredients, but it was really tasty. Anyway, so I want romance to be part of my game. Welcome back, Safi. Romance is always a part of my games. I just enjoy the aspect, you know, flirting with your friends is always kind of fun. I don't know what that was. That was a cat. Probably getting into something he shouldn't. But yeah, that lemon cake turned out extremely well. Now, add 8 sticks of butter. This actually doesn't have any butter, surprisingly. So, you know, it's not an American cake, that's pretty clear. I think the oil will be quite enough. Mischief, yes. Cat mischief happening in the background. I don't know if you guys heard that, but there was a clang of metal and things, and I just really freaked out because I was waiting for something. Add butter, I'm the butter lord. That should be a minor god. Honestly, I will make a butter god. I shall butter you up and bake you alive. God damn. Alright. That almost sounded flirtatious in that second half, you know. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie. So yeah, romance is always part of my games, whether I'm a player or not. Lord of Lard. I will be making a minor gods. We will have to sit down and do, a world building stream specifically for the minor gods, because we've already got our big gods, so now we gotta figure out the little ones that you guys will actually interact with. Honey, oil, vanilla extract, which is here. And then, how much of that do I need? 1 teaspoon. Okay. No, you just have a dirty mind. I said that in a cartoony evil voice. Well, if you knew anything about the internet, you knew that never stopped anybody from looking at something as a flirtation. 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. Okay. So yeah, with this game specifically, usually, will the god of butter be friends with the gods? We're not doing the bowel movement god. We don't need that. That's a dark god that we don't talk about. No. You make your own world with that god. I'm not doing... Aw. I encourage you to make your own horrifying world. I just think of the For the old people, no, don't leave. The old people, if you know Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, there is a poop monster in that game. That's all I think of whenever you say that. Okay, honey, oil, vinegar, and eggs. Oh, I pre-cracked my eggs. I have farm fresh eggs from my in-laws' neighbors, who are very kind to continue to provide such things. Tasty, tasty chicken eggs. Let my wife cook respectfully. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not here to be respected, clearly. Don't let that get out. I'm not a titty streamer. I deserve respect. Not saying they don't deserve respect. Vanilla extract and eggs. Add the hot water and whisk till combined. Oh, I forgot to whisk. Rookie move. 1 second. Okay, there we go. I don't know if you guys can hear my jingles. I jingle when I walk. I have a pretty house. Yes, thank you. I do jingle. I forgot to wear this at the Ren Fair when we went. Yeah, I do enjoy our little hobbit house. We're doing our best to make it into such. Our kitchen is pretty hobbity now. We've figured that out. Yeah, I really love our little weird little house. Alright, so now we have, hopefully the water is still, well, it's warm. It's not hot water, but it'll do. Nom nom nom. So yeah, with, romance being part of the game, for those of you that might be new to the hobby, or new to the world building aspect and things like that, romance is never required, of course, on my games. You are not... I want to flirt with aloe vera boy so bad. Forbidden cotton candies. I'm trying not to splash this everywhere and talk at the same time. It's difficult. I do enjoy romance. I do enjoy having my players have that option. I never really go in with an idea of who they're going to romance. I try not to anyway. Sometimes I'll start shipping people, but usually that's only after the player has given some interest towards that NPC or what have you. So I try to just make a good amount of NPCs that are interesting, and all of them are, of course, hot, because... You know, I always felt a little weird about that. Not necessarily weird, because, like, why wouldn't you make everybody hot on one hand? But also, I always thought of, you know, less than pretty people should exist. And then I played Baldur's Gate 3, and everybody's hot, so I don't feel bad. Everybody's hot in Baldur's Gate. So, in one way or another. So, I don't feel bad for making all my NPCs hot. This looks like orange juice now. My character is currently being shipped with a white dragonborn himbo, twice his size. Is there any other kind? That just sounds like Mac. Hey babe, if you're listening. We love Balls Arcade 3. I mean, yeah. If husband is in here, he has a big himbo white dragonborn as well, interestingly. His paladin is very much that. So congratulations. Even the gods are hot. The gobs are hot. Yeah, the gobs are short stack hotness in Baldur's Gate, and that made me happy. Happy Honey Day, Steinman! Welcome in! Everyone's hot in their own way. Yes, also true. So yeah, let's see. I've got my... Add the dry ingredients and mix until fully incorporated. I love an easy recipe. So... Here we go. Mr. Freeze would disagree. Eekster. Okay. 1 1/4 cups of all-purpose flour. Okay, wonderful. Here's my flour. Bring this over here. God, if something spills on stream, we're just gonna fucking roll with it, and you guys are gonna watch me vacuum or scrub the floor or something. This is more luck than me being forward-thinking. I made honey-battered chicken... Karage? Karage? Am I saying that right? I don't know. Is that an Indian dish? What is that? That sounds delicious. I'm absolutely in for it. I do have a honey... or a butter chicken sauce from Aldi that I'm gonna try here soon. I love Indian food. Alright, what did I say? 1 1/4. It's just fried chicken. Okay, honey butter. Hey, honey though. Honey fried chicken. Superior in every way. 1 1/4. Okay. But, yeah, like I was saying, sorry. Romance is never required of a player, of course. It's just something that, as a DM, I find so much fun to roleplay out and deal with, and it gives players... I mean, it gives them buy-in, of course, that's the easy thing. I am never the one, and I should probably do this, but I've never been the DM to threaten their romance partner and like have them kidnapped or whatever. Or I try to. I don't think I have anyway. I've had them like start like their meet cute was them saving them, which is different. But I've never had them like threatened in any way. Oh, I got a 5-minute warning here for my ads, so if I get cut off, please. Oh, Max Wedding, yeah, I did do that, didn't I? I kidnapped my... Okay, that doesn't count because I kidnapped my own husband. And if I remember correct... I'm immune to ads, I wish. 5 minutes till ads. But Max Wedding doesn't count because I kidnapped my own husband, and then you, when you ran for Z, kidnapped your own wife. So, it's not the same. I've never threatened a player's significant other. I've threatened myself. And because that's the only one I feel I have right to do so with, which I know makes me a little weakling GM. Don't you dare! Hold on, cat. Don't you dare. I'm like literally immune. Jeff Bezos can't make money here. No Twitch ads. Oh, good. Okay. Well, I'm sorry that you have to deal with my BRB screen so much then. I should probably whisk this, not stir it like that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I don't generally threaten the romance partners, which I probably should start doing because, again, it is it's a simple bit of tension, and it would happen, let's be honest. We'll see what happens. I, again, don't expect it of my characters, and if I don't make an NPC that they like that way, I will probably ask them how I can make one. Put the cat in the cake. Don't you dare. We do not need cat... First of all, do you see the amount of cat hair on me? I guarantee you cat is in the cake. So everything in my house is seasoned with cat fur. So that's what we're gonna do. Cat loaf, delicious. Oh, I probably should have sifted this, but that's okay. Ended up... I can't read that whole damn thing because of the ad break timer. I will read that in a second. Hang on. Hang on. Go up, stupid. There we go. Player in a Dragon Age TTRPG where we went with some pretty medieval style rules of how the society works. No, it's okay, it's not your fault. I don't know how to fix it. Hang on. Oh, hang on. My screen is too big. I thought I had this. Hang on. I'm sorry. Here, let's do this. Did I pop you out like I wanted to? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Now I can make you bigger, I hope. Please. Hang on, everybody. There we go, that's better. I once played in a Dragon Age RPG where we went with some pretty medieval-style rules of how the societies work. I ended up getting 4 people killed in an attempt to marry them. Did I miss that in history class? What part of, like, what? When does that happen in medieval society? Like, what? I'm just thinking of the Skyrim, Happy Honey Day, Arcane! Welcome in! We're just in the midst of our baking my honey cake, fittingly, and we're talking about some, various... Hang on, let me resize this window again. Oh my god, work with me. There we go. Various marriage and, romance courtship traditions and stuff like that. just talking about romance in games in general. From the very beginning, I've had romance pretty much focused either as a player or a DM, just because it's fun. Oh, you like it? Thank you. This is my favorite skirt. Butterfly skirt. I call it my butterfly skirt. It is gigantic. It is a big swooshy skirt. But thank you. I'm glad you like it. I don't get to wear it much, so I took the opportunity today to dress up. I really should have sifted this flour. We're getting there. Nobleman was in love with a homeless girl. Oh, I see. Yep. Taverner's son was sneaking out to meet with the noble girl. My noble woman character just wanted them to fit them into their boxes. I felt horrible afterward. That is pretty terrible. I don't generally do caste systems for that very reason, I think. Or if I do, it's a very romanticized version of it. Nobody's dying for love. As romantic as that is, I think Shakespeare took care of that for all of us. But I get it. I get it. That is a great tension. Oh, ads. I will be right back. And we're back. Hi. Hopefully the ads are actually done now. Okay. Welcome back. Oh, yep, I told you I'd get flour on this. And it's here. Hi, Azul. Welcome in. Let's see. Where are we at? Nobleman. Okay. Didn't have to kill the noble or the noble girl. I think it was pretty interesting game, oral history. Hey, as long as you go in with it with understanding that you're gonna play accurate to the history and some bad shit might happen, you know, whatever. Same thing, like I said, with my romance, I never go in expecting everybody to... You have to find romance, you know, I don't do that. What does the no cursing thing on the rewards do? It makes me have to not curse, which I have trouble with. Yeah, I don't know what the punishment is. Should I do that? I haven't figured that out yet, but yeah, it is, yeah, you know, but it's funny, because I am a trucker's daughter, so I kind of grew up with that in my repertoire, if you will. Okay, what's next here? This is gonna be kind of chunky. This, I didn't sift the flour, and I probably should have. All-purpose flour. Half a cup of light brown sugar. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Here we go. 1 second. But yeah, it's, I do have at least 1, 2 ace players in this in Galdor's campaign, in the Overstory. So in no way am I ever expecting them to, like, break out of that, and if that makes them uncomfortable in any way, I never want them to be uncomfortable in my game. So, you know, I'm not gonna tell them you have to find, like, somebody. I didn't kill them, a lot of things happen. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, there's that. There's half a cup. Love getting a nice little pocket of flour in my cake, yeah. It's, you know, I never admitted I never said I was a baker, I just said I was going to bake. Those are different things. Let's see. Then, teaspoon of baking powder. Where are you? There you are. Ooh. Where's my teaspoon? Where did I put it? There it is. Oh, it's got vanilla extract in it already. Hang on. If it rises a little bit more than it should, that's okay. Okay, that's a teaspoon-ish. A little bit more, because some of it stuck to the spoon. Yeah, there you go. Alright, you missed it, luckily, because ads were going, but a big fat ginger cat decided to bomb-ass his butt up here and scare the shit out of me. But everything's fine. Can't bake at the moment, but running a cards and cookies event at my internship for the occasion. Aw! Happy Valentine's Day. Yes, happy Valentine's and Honey Day. Wait, no, the youths do it like this now? This is harder for me. Like that, or you do this thing, which is easier. Okay, library, baking soda, half a teaspoon. I wasn't aware of any punishments, and DM never told me, as my character was supposed to be from another city with their laws. Thumbs, yes, he's walking around. Half a teaspoon of baking soda. Okay. Okay, there's that. Him. He's my boy. We have a emote, by the way, if nobody has checked it out. It is currently in the works. I'm gonna try to make it a little bigger. But we do have an emote now for thumbs. He's got thumbs. Thank you for Eekster for designing and sending me that this morning. Baking soda, half a teaspoon of salt. And cinnamon. Yay, thumbs. So yeah, like I said, my only job in regards to romance, or friendship, let's be honest, like any relationship that I want my players to be a part of, it doesn't have to be romantic. So if I make an NPC where they're just, where they see them and you're just like, I need to be friends with that person, it does work, yay, I'm glad. Is that an okay size for everybody, or would you like it? I don't know, it's just, it's hard to read, and I don't know how to make it better. I don't know what I'm doing. Corn. It's not corn, how dare you. Is that doesn't feel very thick as a batter. I might have to add a little bit more flour. Where's the cinnamon? There it is. Okay. Okay. Cinnamon. And I'm gonna top this with, just powdered sugar, so. It's corn. Oh my god, it's corn. It's good on your end. Okay, good. Because it shows up differently on OBS. So it might be actually smaller on my end than it is on yours. So, as long as it shows up good for you guys, and you don't mind. Ooh, or whatever the fuck it is, I can't do it. I grew up with corn. You'd think I'd be able to, but I can't. I kind of did the disturbed thing. Here's my pro tip. Have a black and white contour so light mode and dark mode users can use the silhouette clearly. Stream froze? Is stream frozen for anyone else? Okay, we're good? Okay, good. Sorry, babe. Everything's fine on my end, so I can't tell. Right, so this actually might be too big for the pan that I have here. I'm gonna add a little bit more. I put the flour away. Fuck. Hang on. 2 seconds. On top of the black line art, have a white outline to pop. That's a good idea. Maybe we can get that done pretty easily. Twitch glitches or turns off screen, but it should be fine if you open and close the tab or app. Okay, good to know. God damn it, this is all chunky. God. Hopefully it tastes good. It just might not look too good, but that's okay. I'm gonna stir this in. Hopefully it'll... I might need a bigger pan too. This might be a very thin cake or a very thick one, I'm not sure. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, hydrate! Thank you, Easter! Yeah, good idea. I don't have my little pop-ups on this camera mode, my bad. Wata! Thank you for that, because I do forget when I'm talking and doing stuff. So, thank you for that. Oh, that looks real bad on camera. Agua. So, it's really hard to talk when you're whisking real hard, trying to get the lumps out of your cake. That might fit in my cake pan. It's a small cake pan, but we'll see. Might be too thick. I don't know. It's fine. We'll fucking figure it out. We're gonna embrace it. We're gonna embrace it. Alright. So, 2 seconds. Soup. It just might need a little bit longer. Hang on. Let me do this on here so I don't have a slimy table for the rest of the day. But yeah, back to our conversation, actually having to do with gaming. Good soup. Let's hope so. Why is it so chunky? I don't have a hand mixer, and it would be terrible for everyone to listen to anyway, so... Ugh. Have you ever had to fucking strain your cake batter? It's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, the red one, it's got kind of fat, like, holes, though. Don't take that out of context. Yeah, the metal type would be better here, but... I should have strained it from the beginning. But... It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Phrasing. Yeah, I know. I caught myself. You don't need to know me. God damn it. It's just like, you know, when you're talking on live camera, like some shit just comes out of your mouth and you're just like, well, yup. Whoever wants to clip that and give me my first clip, feel free. I don't know how Twitch works. I haven't made my own. Alright. That's fine. It's fine. God, that feels... It's fine. You know, I hate it when they don't have pictures. I want pictures. This is what the clipping... yeah, it is. Guess it is. Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna get my... Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, send it to me when you're done, I guess. Alright, so yeah, this kind of strainer is great for pasta, but it's not the best for flour, because it's gonna let a lot of that, the big pieces out, but, into the batter, but we'll see what we can get done with it anyway. I'll probably need it for the, powdered sugar anyway. So yeah, in regards to romance in games, always approaching it with consent and understanding, very important part of the experience for everybody. Like I said, I've had and have currently ace players in my games, and if they are not interested in that aspect of the game, then they just can make friends with the coolest NPCs that they want. So, it's never an idea of force. You should never take away... You shouldn't take away character agency, but you definitely shouldn't take away player agency. Sometimes, if you need tension, you have to let your players understand that you're going to take the reins of their character for a little bit, but never for major decisions, and never in a way that the player does not enjoy. That is a huge takeaway. If you want to make all of the decisions that all of the characters are going to make in your story, write a book. That's it. That's not what this is for. That's not what this hobby is for. And you should never ever have anybody feeling uncomfortable in your game. And if they are, you should listen and change it goddamn fast. That's my outlook on it anyway. But yeah, it is always the player's decision. If an NPC perhaps is interested in them and they flirt and the player/character is not interested, then that is always respected on mine and the character's, NPCs, whatever, behalf. So. Oh, it fit. Oh my god, it's gonna be chunky. God damn it. We embrace the cringe here. We embrace the bad baking. Alright. Anything's good with enough sugar. Alright. Alright. There we go. Oh, that does not look like a cake. That looks like corn. That looks like a casserole. Sorry. My dad is forcing me to listen to Ben Shapiro. Ugh. That nasally ass voice little couldn't pleasure a woman if you put a gun to his head. Anyway, no, we're not doing pill politics. I'm sorry that you have to listen to it, but this is a cozy stream. We're not talking about it. Alright. 28 to 30 minutes, or until a toothpick comes out clean from the center. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put this baby in the oven, and I'll be able to sit down. 1 sec. Okay. Yes, definitely cringe taste, absolutely. Alright, so we're just gonna sit here for the stream so I don't have to move everything. Hopefully I'm nice and centered and y'all can see me. Okay, but, right, so, my job as the DM, if I want... B-pillow, yes! Fittingly. It's my back pillow. Helps my old ass stay comfortable longer. Asher, yes. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he's getting up on my desk. He is currently behind you. Hey, psst, psst. I'm not cooking anymore. Do you want to come up here? Psst, psst. Come on. You can just see him in the corner. He doesn't trust me. Hey, it's okay. He's just hanging out. What is it? He doesn't trust me, because I yelled at him earlier. Come here. It's okay. I'm not... Come here. There we go. Asher Cam. Yeah, there he is. That's my boy. Okay. You wanna lay down? Or sit? Or chill out? Or are you just gonna be a weirdo? Silly question. Anyway, so, my job as the DM, if I want romance in my campaign, aside from being sure that the characters and the players are always comfortable with anything that happens, my job is to make NPCs that are of interest in various ways, and it could be, you know, they could share a background in class, race, that kind of thing, parentage, any number of things. Cattail. And it's up to the players / characters to make their decisions based upon what I present to them. The way I generally DM is I don't plan out solutions to problems. I make problems and let them figure out solutions. With new players, that can sometimes prove to be a little confusing if they're either brand new to the hobby, or they're used to other GMs, or, you know, or if they're used to video games, that generally kind of hold your hand or at least give you a guide, you know. And if that comes to be... Asher's bonking the TV. If that comes to be a problem and they're confused on where to go or what have you, you can present a guide to them in one way or another. If that's either in the narrative or outside the narrative, it would be up to you. But you could do something like, hey guys, here, out of character, out of game, I'm going to represent the facts, represent what you're dealing with, and we'll go from there. And you can just tell me what you're thinking as your friend and your GM, because hopefully you're friends with the people you game with, at least in some way. So I see a lot of posts and things on, you know, Reddit and things like that, of people that are either new to being GMs or new to games or whatever, and a lot of problems can be dealt with by talking to your players, to your GM, whatever it is, as a person. Everybody seems to be so wrapped up because of this hobby is so nebulous in ways, and can prove to be difficult to get a grasp of, especially for younger people. Not to say that it's not also something that happens with older people, especially socially awkward, neuroatypical people, but sometimes you have to let the character drop. You have to let the game drop away and talk to people like humans, because we are all human here, we're all here to have a good time, and so it is your responsibility to facilitate that. I started D&D at 14 and had a year break and restarted. Wow, that's early. Yeah, I started, do not start fighting on my stream. This is a cozy stream, you two. Do not. Stop. Anyway, but yeah, it's something that does come up a lot, at least in the internet, you know. My first character was an edgy, smoking, addicted, haunted one, dragonborn paladin. Oh my god, I'm a bike-riding vampire witch from the future. Nothing made sense in his... No cat violence on my cozy D&D stream. See? Yeah. Eekster said so. So yeah, it comes with it's a learning curve for a lot of people, especially when you're new. And you have to be willing to humble yourself. Eat the table? Why would I eat my table? I like my table. I found it at the side of the road for free. This is a great table that I got for free. I love this table. Most of this shit that I've gotten in my house were free. I'm good with fiber, thank you. Only fictional violence that gets resolved by communication and cake. That's the perfect world, isn't it? At some point, in order to service the game and your friendship, sometimes... Stop biting your brother! Sorry for the bang, but it's the only thing that makes him listen. So yeah, if ever there's a point where, like, I'm hyper aware of, like, a lot of people's vibes. I have very good pattern recognition and can kind of generally feel when people are not interested anymore or uncomfortable with the way I made a call, and that has killed games for me. It will, and it will kill games for you if you don't address it. And again, sometimes it comes with the realization that you're not the GM for the job, for that player or that group. maybe you're not meant to be the GM. And you could have been, again, like I've said before, if you've been friends for 20 years, some roles are not meant for a friendship, and that's okay. It's never a bad thing to realize that and just kind of go, we're just gonna let that go, you know, because if it doesn't create a good story and it isn't fun for them, then forcing it is kind of a waste of time for everybody involved. So that's my approach. You know, I create problems, not solutions. I create NPCs, and it is up to the players to either let me know as a GM or in character to make their interest known. And always with consent, always with understanding. The game I'm currently running with Overstory will be like PG-13, you know, fade to black if it gets to that point kind of stuff, because it's just easier. But I have been in games that go beyond that a little bit, and you talk about it, and it's fun. Definitely with my husband. I mean, it's a fantastic way to game if you're really interested in the nitty-gritty of romance. You can definitely roleplay with your significant other. And it works for us quite a bit. So, happy honey day, everybody. But you have to approach with understanding, and make sure everybody is of age. Don't push the envelope by doing this with people that are younger, minors in whatever country or wherever you are. Don't push that envelope. There's my suggestion, because more problems can come of it than good, let me tell you. There he is. You have to be constantly aware of all social aspects of a game, because, and I will say this, roleplay and RPGs are a very, in general in my experience, a very intimate hobby. In every single one of my, all of my characters, all of my stories, all the games that I've played, there have been tears shed, there have been, you know, hurts, that have traveled with me, and, my storyteller, bless, who has been running VTM for me for almost 15 years now, I think, maybe longer, he likes to approach VTM as, it's shown that through media or hobby, books, TV, whatever it is, music, cat, they can serve as, how did he say it? It's an emotional inoculation, which basically means if you are playing a character and they are, for instance, dealing with the death of a parent, that can prepare you as a person for that inevitability. And it can teach you how to either deal with it in your way, cope with it, or how to not cope with it, which is more often the case, because you have the freedom in your imagination to unhealthily deal with stuff. So you can just say, my character dealing with the death of his father goes on a bender and drinks until blackout, and you know, and you have to deal with that now as part of the storyline, and it can help you deal with that pain that's close, but it's not you know, it's not the pain that you're dealing with, and it can help you with that. It has helped me with my real life, I'm going to say that. Stories and OCs make great therapy and regulation. Exactly. Never expect your storyteller to be your therapist, but just by happenstance, depending on where the story goes, it can absolutely serve as a healthy coping mechanism. And it can lead to escapism, and escapism can become unhealthy, but as long as you recognize where you're at and it never, you know, creates problems for your real life, it can help you in a lot of ways. It absolutely, characters that have dealt with terrible things in my games have prepared me for the terrible things that life throws at you. And usually with my characters, it's a fucking lot worse. I've dealt with no less than 4 apocalypses now, and it's just kind of, It's not necessarily par from the course, I wouldn't say, because they're always different and always tragic and traumatic in their own special way. And this is just in one game, by the way. We've dealt with 4 different apocalypses in my Vampire the Masquerade group throughout the years, and it's fun. It is fun after the fact, looking back and all this amazing stories that have come out of it, and hundreds of pages of writing, by the way. It's an incredible hobby, and it's incredible what you can, like, what strength you can feel build in yourself as you play these characters. And sometimes if you want a silly game, you can actually just play a silly character. It never has to be... you know what? I didn't set a timer on my oven. I just realized that. That was a rookie move. Give me 2 seconds. We're good, we're good, we're good. It wasn't that long. That was gonna be a real crispy cake. So... Right. So... I would stress for... I think anybody in the world can benefit from playing RPGs. I truly believe that. It could be just down to a 6-year-old learning basic math. Which I've seen teachers... There are collections, there are various collectives of teachers that will use D&D and the like for math training, and it can absolutely help with that. Up into, you know, dealing with trauma. If you have somebody that you trust enough to run you through perhaps something that you've dealt with and kind of frame it in a way where you can have... It's a power fantasy. That's what D&D and these things are. Oh. Add. Alright, we're back. College algebra level D&D campaign when? Not at my table, that's for damn sure. I'm sure there's some genius out there that would be into that, but it ain't me. Oh, algebra. Anyway. I did my waiting! I'm not doing that again. So yeah, so all of this is to say that romance can be a sticky wicket for people that play games, and there are some tables that disallow it completely, which is completely fine. But I think it can add something to games with friends, and, you know, who doesn't like flirting with your friends, you know? I think that's just kind of part of friendship nowadays. So, let it go. Let it happen. So yeah. Continuing on from that and that general disclaimer of how to bridge into romance in your games. Speaking of Galdor itself and courtship and marriage traditions, there's definitely going to be different racial approaches to things, but I'm going to hit the broad strokes largely today. You know, and it's kind of going to be more based on belief structure and not necessarily caste or money, but you know what I mean. Because not everybody's super. Nobody. There's no billionaires in this world necessarily, but there are people that are better off because of various services that they've given to their kin, their country. But there is definitely going to be one thing, like it's, you know, the engagement ring changes depending on how much money you get. So there's going to be something like that. There's a lot of things, like, with Galdor, I'm always tempted to make it plant-based, just because it's a planty kind of gardening, you know, verdant type of world, and that fits with the theme. But I want whatever it is to take some level of work. It takes questing, maybe not a lot, not a huge epic quest, but something that proves your devotion. I am. You are what? You are algebra? Transferring the subclass into Goo. Oh, okay. Goo Docs. I like that. Dope. Yeah, post it on the Discord, and we will check it out today. Or tomorrow, depending. But yeah, since, you know, it's simple to do, like, hey, you gotta go find a flower, you know. You know, that could be a kind of straightforward kind of thing, and maybe that's part of it. But maybe there are different types of these plants, and they may, like, because there's flower language. Safi is evolving into the associative property. I am. I think, therefore I am. So it's either requires questing or you have to make something, like by hand. It has to be some sort of meaningful expenditure of time. So I love a good stone. I love gemstones. You know, there's penguins that give pebbles to their beloved, which is adorable. And then food language was briefly talked about. Yeah, there's food. Yeah, that could be. You know, we have the food language in Honey Day itself, using honey to bake something for your chosen, whether it be romantic or a friendship. It could be anything. But I'm trying to think of something a little bigger, if you will. This is absolutely just to get the characters to have to do something, should they decide to romance said person. But nothing too crazy, you know, that kind of thing. But something that requires them to... I mean, you can always look to birds to give you an idea of courtship rituals. You know, get that bitch yellow. She loves yellow. Get him a leaf. You know, that kind of thing. An amazing interpretive dance. That kind of stuff. Which is always fun to play with. That could be something that is done in some aspect of culture. Maybe elves do that, or gnomes, or something like that. But I do have to, like, look into animal courtship rituals, because nature is awesome when it comes to that. Like, it's just like, this bird has to build his partner a whole-ass house if he's hoping to get laid once. Gifting trinkets on your travels. Crow love language is always cute. Yes, I would say gifts are going to be a big part of this, again, because so many cozy games use that. So learning what that person likes and presenting them with a good gift could be seen as, hey, I like you, or hey, I want to be friends, depending. But the big gestures are gonna have to be something relatively specific. Whoa! As the party As the party ventures into the dark pits of the Demon King, the door is sealed shut. A parchment and blood pen appear in front of it, and above the door is written, when Lord Cornstar, Eater of Worlds, kills a human, it collects 1.2 liters of blood. On his way back to hell, it digests 100 milliliters and 10% of the initial quantity drives. How many humans does the Eater of Worlds need to kill to obtain enough blood to fill the chalices behind you? I'm still recovering from Spanish homework. Yeah, I'm still recovering from college a decade ago. You need to stop with that. I don't need that in my life. More than a decade ago, but let's not fucking talk about it. God, I'm old. That's awful. I would never. But yeah, the big gestures, something that can be used across cultures, across status, if you will, social status, that everybody is not necessarily beholden to. Like, you don't have to do this thing, like an engagement ring, for instance. I don't have an engagement ring. Like, I'm gonna tell everybody that right now. We have wedding rings. I don't wear it often, because it irritates me after I wash my hands, so I end up taking it off a lot anyway. But I have a promise ring that I was given by husband 6 months into us dating. That's the only ring I have, and that's the only ring I need, and I proposed to him. So, you know, a ring was never necessary. He can't really wear them except the silicone ones, so I got him a medal that is currently on the wall in a shadow box, along with a matching necklace that was presented to me later on. But it needs to be something that is, you know, not gendered, not so rich. 100% truth, yes. The dating lore is cute as hell. The dating lore. We have lore. But yeah, it's something that I want that can be used and expected, but we have the loat. We have the loat. Stop typing when you're working. I like the loat. That's funny. I don't know what that means. We have the loat. Don't know what the loat is. I love a good gemstone. Hey party, I'm the tiefling. Stop making me read these. From the other town over, I have a favor to ask you. Can you collect enough daffodils so that if you counted them and put the value into X, then X? I'm not. No, pick your own freaking dandelions. That would be my answer as a player, let's be honest. You're gonna traumatize everybody. I'm gonna put a mute on mathematical equations being used in my chat, because those are the most offensive thing. Right. So, are you scared? Yes, I am. In the next session, I'm sorry. I'm never gonna be part of Safi's game. Because that's terrifying. That's worse than any Tarask you can throw at me. Making you solve integrals. No! I failed math. Same. Right. So, gemstones could be fun. I think that would be something that, like, dwarves or gnomes do. They'll present somebody with their favorite gemstone if they're interested in either relationship or marriage. Maybe I should just go culture by culture. Wanna go over your character? We haven't leveled it up. Oh yeah, level up. Hell yeah. Level up. Level up. Or whatever I've heard that song exactly once, I think. I know she says level up really fast. Right. So, got distracted by integrals and shit, and my brain hurts now. So I'd say halflings could be the food language people, definitely. I just love halflings being based upon Lord of the Rings hobbits, you know, nothing is better than peace, quiet, good tilled earth, ale, and food. It's just algebra is a slur. So I would say anything like that. It could be something you've made with your own hands, and that could mean food. It could mean you knitted something for them, something like that. So I'm gonna guess that presented with whatever the main thing is, there is something that is made by the other person. I want skills and crafts to be a big part of this world. I want people to be good at things and be proud of the fact that they're good at those things. So I'd say something that, you know, you could, even if it's just a little picture that you drew, some sort of handmade something is presented and it is customary. It could be a cupcake, I don't care. Fuck functions, we prefer sequences. I don't even remember that part of math class. Oh, were the functions the one where I mean, we learned in America, so the way we learned it was probably really stupid in comparison to other people. So, I don't even remember how to do it. Nor do I want to. But I want something that is presented for... Bug. Go away. Ew. Some gnat or something. What's another creature that's not necessarily something you have to kill, like, because that's, you know, that's murder hobos, and we don't want to do that. It's something that you have to, like, speak to. Maybe there's... You guys know in the, in Baldur's Gate 3, when you had, when you went to the circus and you got to speak to the dryad that, like, gave you that little test of, like, how much you love your chosen romantic partner? Quotient. Stop talking about math in my romance. You guys are mean. I don't like it. I don't want to talk about math. But yeah, there was that quest in the circus where you could talk to the dryad and you slowly but surely answer questions about the NPC that you're marrying, and or not marrying, that you're romancing, and if you get it wrong, you like fall into the waterfall or whatever. But if you get it right, you get to, like, it was a very sweet quest, but like. And it's hard to find, actually. I missed it in my first playthrough when I was romancing Asterion, and I was really bummed out, because I would have loved to do that with Asterion, because I don't know if my Barbarian would have gotten everything right. So something... Maybe there's like a... Not necessarily a test, but something... Ultimate test of your love. Yeah, exactly. I want something... Some challenge given to somebody, and so there's either... a collection of people somewhere in the world that you have to go to and claim your love and see if it's good, if it's true love, like some sort of oracle or some... Ooh, a love oracle. I like that idea a lot. I'll have to do some research on the Greek, the ancient Greek or Roman? Greek, I think. The ancient Greek oracles. Granted, they were just mostly like women that like got really high and just spouted shit, and everybody was like, they're saying the future, and they're like, oh, okay. But something like that. Some witchy oracle person, high priest of romance. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have a god of love, so it's got to be some sort of paladin or cleric of that god, and you go to them and they read your stars or something like that and say, and they could, oh, that would be fun. Okay, I like this idea. So high priests or priestess or several, who knows, of some council of this god exists somewhere in the world. Probably maybe multiple, because they're going to be like justice of the peace, like maybe not that plentiful, but they're going to be close enough that everybody can get to them. But That could be a reason for the characters to end up going to the capital of Arcadia, Wenue, where they could just go and they have to go talk to these people at this temple, and that will get them on the way to romance. That sounds fun. Now, the question is, do they have to bring the other person with them? Or do they write a letter and have that person come to them? Like, there's a lot of things. I guess it could be multiple options, and it would depend on what the character wants to do. But if you wanted to, like, if I wanted to, like, later get them to the capital for whatever reason, then they could do that. I guess it would depend on what they decide. It might just take longer for somebody to travel to them. Like maybe somebody travels around to the big settlements and does that job and then continues on. That could work too. So, with them going to the trek together and pass obstacles. Yeah, that could be like, that's like going to IKEA with your spouse. That's the ultimate test of your love. If you can leave an IKEA without arguing, which me and husband have never argued in an IKEA once, then that means you're gonna make it. Apparently. Are the straights okay? Like, I know we are technically a straight couple, but like, bruh. Like, I don't think either me or husband identify as straight. Like, straight. We just don't. We're both pan, with, you know, with preferences to one way or the other. But, like, how boring is your life that you argue in an IKEA? So yeah, it could be something like that. Furniture assembly is difficult. Soto's not straight. No, Soto's pan. Rav Navarra. My wife and I never argued. We got to watch a dad pressure his son because he was so bad at parking in the IKEA parking lots. Okay, that's different. On that note, boys, are those parking spots by the exits really uniform and neat? Hi, Rav. Welcome in. Appreciate you dropping by on this Honey Day stream. We're talking about romance and, courtship rituals within Galdor, our homebrew world. Fuck men and women and non-berry beans gently with consent and protection. Romance and world building, what a bonus. Yay! Yeah, we did claim him. Yeah, it took a while. He did for a while think he was totally straight, my dear husband, but, then NBs and, pretty trans girls happened, and he's just like, you know what, I don't care. If they're pretty, they're pretty. You know, and I'm pretty much the same way. I've been pretty sure I was bi since I was like 6. So, yep, character arc for real. Yes, he was never homophobic, but he was uncomfortable around certain aspects of alternate lifestyles, let's say that. But he's grown so well as a person. So yeah, anyway. Obviously, genders are not a huge thing in this world. They're not gonna be one way or the other. There's not gonna be any heteronormative anything in this world, because that's boring and stupid and pointless. So we're just gonna erase, like, there's never... That's what I love about, like, if you go on the online and you see those gay couples that end up, proposing to each other at the same time, because there's no gender roles in, in their relationship. Marriage profile is being exposed today. Marriage profile? Alright. I think he meant chat, not CAD. So yeah, it's gonna be like, you know, two people proposing at the same time in Galdor won't be a weird thing, but it's always an overjoyous thing, and maybe it's something that... I don't have a dating profile, that's true. My wife tells me I should identify as horny, so I feel that thought process. Times have changed, or maybe we're just getting older and we don't have time left to entertain the negative. Yeah, exactly. The manila folder is on my desk. I've read your file. That's really funny. You have a dossier on the gay. The gay dossier. Anyway, my files! Where's my files? As mischief, chaos, and tomfoolery. My pronouns are none, do not refer to me. I identify as a fucking threat. I love all of those alternative, like, the two genders. Also, wife just looked over and said she has the same Void Cat plushie. Yes, that's our Void Cat plushie of our actual cat, who is around here somewhere. But he's hard to see, as you can imagine. My pronouns are USA. Hello, Ravnavara and wife. Hello and welcome. My pronouns are nothing. Please do not refer to me. I do not exist. Exactly. So yeah, in addition to something handmade being presented, and then some sort of customary something. And it doesn't necessarily have to be handmade, I should say. It's just something that, like, because it could be a gemstone that you mined yourself. Almost done transferring. Nice. Our two cats are Macaroni and Cheddar, last name Cheese, Void and Orange Boy. Why does everybody have a Void and Orange Boy? We have an Orange Boy right there. We have thumbs. Somebody use the thumbs emote, please. Yeah, we have... Why does every house have... if you have an orange cat, you have a black cat, or vice versa. You can't have one without the other. Halloween. I love them. Oh, I can smell my cake. Ooh. Okay. It smells good. That's a good start. I didn't taste like any of the batter. Yeah, thumbs. That's my cat's hands. He's a Hemingway cat, so he's got extra polydactyls. That was made by Eekster just this morning, and we're very excited to have one. Duality of cat. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Yin and yang. But cats. So yeah, so something that took real time to present. It doesn't necessarily have to be something you made, but it could be something you mined, or something like that, but it can't be anything necessarily purchased. It had to be effort, not just money. First of all, because we're moving away from... Yeah, oh! I'm sorry that happened. I didn't mean to try time you out. Why did that happen? My mod is not here today. I am very, very sorry. You are more than welcome. I don't know what you tried to post. Maybe it was too many emotes. Sometimes that happens. I don't know how to fix that. Hang on. I'm sure whatever they did was actually fine. But I'm still learning how the fudge this all works. I am so sorry. Hang on. Chat highlights off. Emotes only chat. No. Review requests. Okay, 1 second. I apologize very, very much. I don't know how to make it not do that. So I am sorry. I thought I turned all that stuff off. When you come back, I apologize again. Bot mods need their glasses, yeah, for real. I am so sorry. I did not mean for that to happen, and I will... You let me know what you did, and I can change that setting when you come back. I greatly apologize. I am learning. We do have, like, 30 seconds until my next ad break, if it was emotes, I'm gonna be mad, because I think spamming emotes is part of the Twitch culture, as far as I understand, so, once we go to break, I will look into fixing that, which is in about 10 seconds, I think. Oh, here's Thumbs, by the way. He's here. He says sorry, too. Big orange boy. Alright, I'm actually, it's been an hour and a half, so the ads should be coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and take a pause, get some more water and go to the bathroom, and I will be right back, and I hopefully will fix that as soon as I figure out what the hell happened. So, beg your pardon. Thank you for your patience. 1 second. Okay, we're back. Oh, welcome, Musi. Oh, you're the wife. Hi. No apologies, the bot's there to look after you. Maybe it got overzealous. Yeah, I have no idea, but fucking auto mod is against romance and cool couples. I am so sorry. Stinks is here! Welcome, Stinks! She's normally the one to tell Alexa to shut up. Oh, I have one, so I should... Stop! Sorry. Yes, that's Thumbs. That's our big fat orange boy. And, I don't know where Asher is right now, but... normally the one to tell... So, I normally thank the AIs for their service even when they randomly start recording our conversations and ask if we want to buy something. Yeah. I didn't get to read as much of it as I'd like. I will read it later on today. I think the husband read a bit of it, but work and things, so we will get to it though. But I am so sorry about that auto mod thing. I have no idea why it did that. It's anti-pizza. I don't know. That's very strange. Maybe it's like set differently for like followers and not followers or something. I don't know. I will look into that. But I have no idea. I don't know if I can see my mod, like, log somewhere, or what. We'll figure it out, I promise. Our orange boy is very chonky, so we decided to adopt the void to try and get him to be more active. He was skin and bones when we got him now. The orange one is very healthy weight, and the black cat is chunky. Yeah, our boy's, like, Thumbs has always been big. He's always just been a big cat, in general, but now he's, you know, he's like 9 at this point, 9 or 10, maybe more. God, I don't know how old he is. I found him in a parking lot. We've found them both in a parking lot. They're parking lot cats. But Asher knows when to stop eating. Thumbs does not, even though Thumbs doesn't have any teeth. He had to get them all pulled out because apparently orange cats have really bad teeth, genetically. Cat distribution system works miracles. Exactly. We have the perfect amount of cats. One for each lap in the house. She literally told me the other cat needed a friend, and that's why we have two. I still don't know how this scam worked on me. You know, weirdly, it was my husband that brought our second cat home. Because somebody was trying to abandon it at his work in the parking lot, and they tried to drive away, but they thought it left. He left, and they found it in the engine block. And my husband's like, bring me the fucking cat. And now that cat is my little shadow. He is a gummy boy. So, yeah, we love our boys. The orange cat is the one that I found, and he found Asher, and now they've switched for their favorites. Asher loves me, and Fatty loves his daddy. The Void Boy is my shadow. He's very attached to me. Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, I love my boys. They're very good. Right. I'm so sorry about all that. Hopefully it's good now. No idea what happened there. Anyway. So, continuing on from where we were talking about. So something is presented that took real time. It didn't take money. Somebody had to go find with their own bare hands, or make with their own hands, something like that. So everybody in this world has some sort of hobby. Nobody just sits around and does nothing. There's no internet or no TV in this world for them to steal their attention span. So people are able to do stuff, and have fun and make things. So on top of that, some other, perhaps culturally it's different, some other thing is presented when you want to A, become official with somebody, and then B, marry them. So, and then after that, the part of the acceptance of that is the quest that you go on together to talk to the oracles. We'll call the oracles for now. We do have the Order of Sodality in this world, which kind of acts as a kind of general community service collective. It's if you've played Stardew Valley, it's, you know, the community center that you eventually build back up after all the bundles. Imagine that, but it's like an order of monks that go to each city, and they make sure that that town or village or whatever it is has enough to offer the wider world, whether it be imports, exports, some other special thing, could be anything. Excuse me. And then they build a like a longhouse or a giant library that serves as a community center where you can get medical attention, you can go to the library and learn things, anything that is able to be shared by the community. Socialism. Comedy horror movie idea. Okay, guy who knows how scary movies work is haunted by 3 ghosts, and they're trying their best to do what they gotta do, but he always has a counter. Not opening his eyes, punching, doing dinosaur noises, jumping out of windows, never turning lights off with his own generator. I mean, that's... there was a I don't remember if it was a show or a movie, but I remember it was on Netflix a while back. And it was in another language. I don't remember if it was Chinese or Japanese or Korean or whatever it was, but it was about a guy that had a classic grudge ghost, like, living in his apartment, and then he kicked the shit out of her or something, and then they became friends or something. I don't know. I remember seeing the trailer for it, and I really wanted to watch it, but I don't have Netflix anymore, and I lost what it was called. But I always love the idea of, like, having ghosts as, like, roommates and stuff. It's fun. I love horror comedy as well. Tucker and Dale vs. Evil is one of my favorite movies of all time. We have had a doozy of a day, and it is just such a perfect movie. I stare at the corner randomly, so I let the ghost know I can see. just like mean mug in the corner, like that one gif of Sam Jackson where he's just like, you just get a cat. I watched, speaking of horror movies, I watched Paranormal Activity for the first time, the first one. God, what a garbage movie that is. It is like, that could have been done in a 5-minute YouTube video and probably done better. But they extended it out to an hour and a half of the most boring movie I have ever seen. Oh my god. Like, ugh. We're on the topic of cats. Good news! It looks like we want me to put our cat down. Oh, he made a miraculous recovery! Praise the gods! Thank you, universe, for helping our little kitty friend. Thank you so much for sharing that. I am so overjoyed to hear that. I'm so glad. That actually makes me really happy, because I could not I'm gonna get teary because I'm thinking about my own cats. And I'm so happy, because I don't know what I would do if I was in your situation. Bless you and bless your kitty and may they have many happy years continuing on. I'm so happy. I am so happy. That is good news. I did not mean to, like, tear up immediately thinking about cats. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I really am. Anyway. Yay. Good. Kitties! Kibby. There's also the idea that I've always loved, and I don't know if it's one of those things on the internet that isn't necessarily true and just sounds good, or if it is true, because I've never researched farther, so it might be something that somebody just typed onto a picture and I accepted it as truth because it sounded cool, so excuse me if this ended up being false, but I do remember that I read somewhere that in Norse history, they used to present new couples with a cat, so I'm thinking pets might be part of the post-wedding celebration, like everybody gets a pet of some sort, which is just fun to think about. Could be a bird, could be a cat, could be a dog, could be any number of things. Whatever strange animal. Could be a pig, like if you're a farmer, you could be presented that's your pig. You know, we have moss hogs in this world, so you could be presented with a baby. A baby moss hog sounds adorable, by the way. Just imagine little piggy with moss and stuff hanging on. Oh no, I love pigs. They're so cute. Yeah, so something like that for the newlywed couple. They get, you know, They get some sort of animal that will assist their household. A weird glowing naked rat, that could be. Maybe Nubia's secretly married, and that was... Who knows? Some did, but more often it was actually a sword or similar ornate weapon. Not necessarily a functional one, just ceremonial. Yeah, so, same thing. It would depend on the household, I would think, what you got. I'm sure gifts are a huge part. I mean, even now, gifts are a huge part of the wedding. Babies born and raised with house pets have stronger immune systems. I bet they do, because those things are germy as hell. But yeah, so some sort of customary animal is gifted to the newlywed couple, which is fun, and, you know, just another thing. My grandfather gave me a machete when I turned 18 for gardening. This makes sense to me, yeah! Guns is in good hands then, yeah. All the dogs, it's true. Yeah, he's gonna have the best, like, the best immune system ever with all them dogs. We're talking about our nephew, by the way. So those are like some customary traditional things that are kind of across the spectrum of cultures and things like that. So going from there, what do weddings themselves look like? That's always fun. I'm a girl, you know. I go by she, you know, 75% of the time. The rest of it I'm a they. But thinking about what, like, I mean, I'm gonna automatically assume my dream wedding is gonna be the big one, where it's basically, if you think about Bilbo Baggins' birthday party, that's the dream wedding. Let's be honest. It's just everybody's drunk. There's a cake that is the size of a table, and there's fireworks and cat, and everybody just shows up because, and music and dancing and so that's your traditional stuff. Again, it's gonna change culturally, like it does in our own world, and you just gotta mess with stuff, don't you? Oh, the cake is starting to smell good. Hang on, I'm gonna check the cake. Give me 2 seconds. It looks like a cake! Yay! It actually turned out okay. It looks great. It rose beautifully. Yeah, it just needs like 2 more minutes to get the middle a little better baked through. But since we mentioned blades, practice proper safety when dealing with sharp objects. Always cut away from yourself. Give people the handle, not the blade, when you're giving them one away. Yeah, that's true. Thumbs is ring bearer. Bears the tree. Yes. Yeah. Assuming we could get the cat to do anything of substance. That would be very cute. So yeah, in regards to, I mean, there's so many ways a wedding can be imagined. I mean, even now, there's, you know, you either can go to a judge and just get married, or you can have the most elaborate, crazy travel, you know, destination wedding ever. So it would depend on the couple a lot. And hello, Thumbs. Good lord. Just barreling his ass through here. So it's hard to figure wedding traditions that way. I'm gonna go with like hand fastings, if you're familiar with pagan wedding rituals. There's something called a hand fasting, which is the traditional wedding where they take the hands of the couple and they take like this beautiful braided rope or ribbon and kind of they make vows to each other as they tie it in knots around their hands, and it's meant to, you know, represent their unity. There's also another thing in it's neo-pagan. It's not old school pagan because we don't know everything about the pagans to this day because a lot of them were old traditions and things like that. But that was the cake. One second. It's a cake! Look at that! It's beautiful. Oh my god, I wish I could tell you how good this smells. It's just honey and cinnamon. Mmm, look at that. That is beautimous. Oh, hang on. Yeah, alright, so we need this last little bit of honey. We'll go on top of it. Eventually, once it gets down. Patience. Here we go. Ooh, look at that. There we go. Happy Honey Day, everybody! There's my cake! Just gotta, I'll probably put a little bit of powdered sugar on it too. Maybe. I'll have to try it and double check. That wouldn't be too much. But it smells awesome, let me tell you. Yeah. Oh, man. No granulated sugar either. Just brown sugar and honey. So, oh, it's not gonna be over sweet or anything. Oh, it smells so good. Anyway, so I'm gonna put that. You get out of here. You guys can stare longingly at the cake from there. There. If I ever get wed, and that's a big if, I want a small cedar effigy to be burned in a pit at my wedding. I love the smell of burning cedar. I want to keep the fire controlled for safety and pyrophobia reasons, hence the pit. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Big fires? Those are just traditional parts of celebration in general for such a long time, but effigies are a huge part of celebrations. We still have bonfire nights and things like that in modern society, so that makes absolute sense. There's a big old bonfire at your wedding. Husband and I just, we went to a Justice of the Peace and got married, and then we went to a comic convention directly after. So, you know, like you do. We literally had nobody, it was just us, and we were just like, my announcement was, hey, we're married now, okay, thanks, bye, and then we turned off our phones for 4 days. And, like, my family was like, why didn't you invite anybody? And I'm just like, because we didn't want anyone there. What are you talking about? I'm not a social person, and I sure as hell ain't gonna throw a free party for a bunch of people that don't even like me. So, but it was fun. It was great. We had so many, oh God, geeks are the coolest people on the, yeah, convention elopement, yep. Geeks are the coolest people. We got so many gifts. We went to the con in our wedding clothes, and we had, I'll show a picture later on, but we had signs, like little handheld signs that say just and married, and people thought we were cosplaying, and we were like, no, we actually just got married, and people were like, what? And they gave gifts, and they were just so sweet. That was, yeah, it was a great way to tie the knot, so to speak. It was great. A very, very good. I think that wasn't the last time I went to MegaCon, but it was close. Because MegaCon got way too big. It's got a little bit intense. It's also where I proposed to him the year before. So we did a lot of stuff at MegaCon. once you get married at a con, you're just like, nah, I don't think it can get better. So, so yeah, so weddings in Galdor will range from big to small. The traditions will also probably change depending on what god you want represented, or no gods at all. Like, it can be like a pantheon wedding is probably what it would be called, where like all the gods are equally present. We should have like, we need a name for the pantheon as a whole. Because like Skyrim has the 8, I think. I have. What have you got? Oh, you got the thing transferred? Nice. You got a format now. Ah, cool. But yeah, we need a name for the entirety of the pantheon. Because you have like the 8, and you have other ones that I can't remember. You have potential name idea. Please give it to me, Stinks. I would love to hear it. You're so good at naming things all the time. The Myriad. That's good. I have to think of like some. I like that. I need something that's good. Like, here's a good. Yeah, it needs. Okay, so here's a good reference point for naming, especially pantheons or gods or anything of your. You have to be able to curse it. For instance, we have Jesus Christ, or oh my God, or we have a lot of Odin's beard. Roots of everything is what we call the actual roots of the life tree, of Galliora. There you go. And there's Galliora is the tree, Galadros is the roots of all things. So, but you're going down the right track. I mean, there's the plots, like we have the garden plots. So like something having to do with like the acreage, or so something having to do with garden space. My favorite one is that I'm trying to use in real life a little bit more, because I identify as pagan, is from a book series called it's by Becky Chambers, and it's the Monk and Robot books, and they're fantastic little novellas that take like 3 hours to read, maybe. But they have various gods. Drought? No, that's the opposite of what we're going for. But when they say gods around, which I love as like kind of a gods around. Yes, your gods around. You're just that's a great curse where you're just like, damn it, but you're not saying damn it. The green ones, yeah, weed. The keepers, like the gardeners, like by the gardeners is kind of. The builders, by the builders, kind of Bob the Builder. Yep, see? You have to say things out loud so you know if you don't know the gods. I will go through the lists at another time. The harvesters. That's getting there, yes, but that sounds evil. Maybe the other ones are called that. The green thumbs. Thumbs! Too edgy, yeah. It sounds like something out of Over the Garden Wall, which is a fantastic show, but not the vibe. Something. I might have to go to Word Hippo for this on another stream. We'll figure it out. The elements. What happens if a person wants to marry somebody but their family finds them unworthy? I wonder if setting that person through a trial to prove their worth would become the norm in remote parts of the world, like a warrior being sent on a trial to tend a garden and live among nature without exhausting the local supply. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Now, suck on my green thumbs. Back from your meeting, what did you miss? We have a cake now. We made a cake. The Worldsteaders is pretty good. I made a cake. The cake is done and it smells amazing, and we're just letting it cool now. we're talking about marriage traditions and stuff. To answer your question, Rav, um, that is interesting to think about because a large basis of this, um, not curseable, yeah, it is. It is good though. By the steaders, by the stead, by the Thumbs. What are you doing? Hi. It's almost feeding time, so he's gonna start yelling at me anytime now. What are you doing? What? Okay. I lost my train of thought. Sorry. I'm just nervous he's gonna come up here and fuck everything up. The light sounds... Yeah, it's a little bit too... We'll have to figure out this later. But, Rav, to answer your question. This campaign is based a lot upon people that are not widely accepted by society. And so, with that, marriage is still carried out so long as the two are consenting. Regardless as if the fucking family it says yes or no. But that might get you ostracized. Or hopefully if you have a more accepting family, eventually they'll come around. But, you know, whatever. But it's not unheard of for people to, you know what, if you don't find me worthy and this person still loves me, we're just gonna leave. The warmth. Ooh, the warmth. By the warmth. Blessed be the warmth. It's hard to say. So, the toasty. Wow. I wish you guys could see, but like literally just... Oh, ad. Ad time. You're not seeing an ad? I don't know if my timer's off or what, but like, it says ads are up, and it like gives me a little countdown for the minute-and-a-half of ads. So let me know if ads pop up. Let me know if ads pop up at some other point, because I have no idea what's going on. You're not seeing ads either. I don't know what's going on. I mean, it's good, but like, there was an ad on the side of the screen. Oh. I don't think that's what they mean, because they do a countdown and they're like, hey, you're... They basically say, like, you're not streaming right now. I thought it was because I subscribed. Maybe, no, but, like, some people here aren't subscribed, I think. Weird. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Meh. Yeah, maybe it has to do with subscriptions. Right. So, it is possible that there's a couple or a throuple. Polyamory is accepted and practiced in this world, should all be consenting and chill with it. within reason, I think. You know, you're not gonna get a harem, but you know. Uh, um, but yeah, I don't think a person ever has to prove themselves to anybody but the person they're going to marry. Because this world, overstory is cozy. If somebody could do the command for campaign, do like, exclamation and campaign, please, for me, so I don't have to walk over to my keyboard. But this is a cozy campaign, and things that would normally be used for tension and, thank you, Arcane, are not being used here. For instance, you know, people having issues with certain races, we're not doing that. We're not doing, you know, your traditional caste systems, we're not doing anything like that. I want a harem of plasmoids so they can all merge into, thank you for telling us your kink there, Safi, into one big mother the size of a castle and morph into my home. Goodbye rent, goodbye expensive furniture, hello infinite Redeco. That's not what a harem is traditionally used for. But I don't have time to explain the birds and the bees to you. I'll take one of these two. Y'all. Proud monster fuckers. Monster livers? Monster dwellers. Right, so goopy sex. Oh god. Sassy, why? What section of IKEA could I find a lifetime supply? Oh, I hate that you made me say. Why do you make me say these things? Goopy section. It's a funky little shack. Oh, it's so stupid. Somebody draw that. I want to see it drawn. Not the sex part, just the house part. Please don't send me inappropriate thing. Imagine a giant polycule of magical researchers who swap out for each other when they need a break from research. Well, we have the, no. I mean, that's up to you, Arcane. You're the cartographer here. If you want to do that map, you do it. I'm not gonna tell you what you can and cannot do. That would be the craziest dungeon. Just everything's squishy. Like, there's no traps, you just keep losing your shoes in the floor. A funky little shack. I'm just gonna play fucking, Love Shack the whole time. They have to go through the whole thing with Love Shack on repeat, and they're just gonna be out of their minds by the time it's done. So worthiness is proven to the spouse or the future spouse, not to the family necessarily. If the spouse gives a damn about what their family says, that's another situation. And I would imagine if you go to this oracle, and even if you go alone as one side, that something can still be done, and you get like some sort of like a reading done and like some sort of idea of what your marriage will be like, and then bring it back to the family, and it's harder for them to deny it if, for instance, the oracle found all good things, basically, or nothing in life is all good things, but you know what I mean, like a general positive, loving, supportive, providing, you know, family is found, then the family has nothing to stand on, if you will. And if they still deny it after that, then I'm pretty sure most people that are going to be the future spouse would just be like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go get married anyway. And I would think in this world there's gonna be a lot of protections for people like that. Like, I don't think that anyone necessarily gets kicked out in this world for being different. Again, I'm not going towards, you know, any number of racism, homophobia, transphobia, nothing like that will exist in this world. So finding reasons to kick your child out, if that so inspires you, I'm pretty sure your child will be well protected, and that's not an option for you. But if the child chooses to leave, then that's another story. That's, in the end, it's up to the person, the victim, if you will. That kind of thing. So, yes, that will make certain thought experiments a little harder to find tension in a classical sense, but so far I've done pretty okay with the community's help in filling out parts of it that maybe were weak or that I hadn't thought of before. So it's fun for me to think of cozy versions of terrible things, so to speak, or like how to erase terrible things and make it so life can still happen and adventure can still happen and threats do still happen, but not in the ways that people might be used to. So that's how I'm approaching this particular story. So just so you get where I'm coming from, and sometimes people will make suggestions. There's a couple people in chat that are much more into darker worlds, which I do not fault them of at all. Safi is one of them. Oh, music is loud. Okay, thank you for telling me. I will fix that. 1 second. Hang on. I apologize. We're gonna put that down here. How's that? Hopefully that's better. I apologize for that. I think it was just that song. That song felt louder anyway. But welcome in, DM Chromie. Oh, you heard your name. I was talking about how you enjoy darker campaigns. Or at least you are currently running a pretty dark campaign where people die a lot and that kind of thing, of which I do not fault you. But how if people are coming in here from traditional homebrew or otherwise worlds where you're used to these little tensions that exist, if I don't take your suggestion in one way or another, please do not be offended. It is because it is not vibing with what I'm running a dark one. Yes, usually I run goofy ones. Yeah, but just for an example, I was saying. So please do make sure to, any suggestions that you have are absolutely free to come and go, but please do not be offended if I ever do not take one. It is because I am running for people that are new to the campaign, and I am running a campaign that I am assuring myself that I will not get burned out on, if you will. So, cozy, happy things, I get into my head a lot when I have to deal with big overarching things, and it has caused me to cancel out campaigns or kill campaigns in the past. So just don't think I'm not grateful for any of your suggestions. I'm offended because you didn't add the god. I'm not adding that god. If you unfollow me because of that, you were never my follower to begin with, Safi. I got you a player. My community here got you a player in there. I think of Henry from Isaac. This community got you a player. Azul got into your game because of this community. I don't want to hear it. You owe me. You owe me a follow at least. You know it. You know I'm right. How dare I? How dare I? Okay, are we going there? Because I'll go there. Not just a player. Not just a player, but cool. Also that. But at the very least, I got you a player. So yeah, I just wanted that understood. Is that loud still, or is everybody good? Can everybody hear me? DM, you're good, I assume. We got the thumbs up, so I'm just making sure. I just think this part of this playlist is a little intense. And you are corrected. Husband has a access to his thumb and attention, so I'll suck. Yeah. Pretty bombastic. Oh god, this fucking... Hang on. No, I'm not saying it. Whatever you're about to type, I'm not saying it. I'm not doing it. Hang on a second. Let me turn it up on, or turn it down on the actual video. Maybe that'll help. Alright, there we go. Here's a question. Sorry if it's dumb. It's not dumb. No questions are dumb. Did you remember to oil, butter, lubricate the disc? Yes, I did. We're good. I did spray it with Pam. It will stick really... Yeah, I know. Okay, music is good. Oh, like peanuts. Okay, cool. Arcane, if you're still in, you had a question for me. I don't know if you're still there, but you said you had a question in regards to Galdor that you really wanted to ask on stream. Don't know if they are still around, but maybe they'll show up later if not. Yeah, but it should be okay. I know that this glass pan can definitely stick to shit pretty bad. Ah, good, you're here. Okay, Arcane has a question about Galdor. Go ahead. I'm interested. Nope, that's it for now. I don't have anything else to make for tonight. I'm gonna make Marry Me Chicken tomorrow for dinner, since you'll have dinner. Are there trains in Galdor? How can we add trains? I do love a good train. Welcome back, Steinman. I do love a good train. So what I will say, there might not be trains yet. So let me tell you a story real quick about the other campaign that I'm running just for husband. We've been running each other back and forth in one-on-one campaigns for years now. And recently he ran me through Dragon Heist in Waterdeep for my rogue and her group. And usually one of us takes 4 characters, we run the 4 characters and roleplay back and forth in between, and the other will run them through the adventure. Super fun. I, as a player, and my character fell in love with with Waterdeep. Best pre-written campaign. It was very good. It was super fun. I fell in love with Waterdeep as both a player and a character. And we kind of treated it as fantasy New York, New Jersey. If you can imagine, we made it a big city. We made it super, okay, no spoilers. Okay, thank you for telling me, yeah. So just recently, we are now running, I am now running him through Dungeon of the Mad Mage. So we're back but this is 20 years later. I'm from NYC and basically made Waterdeep fine. Hey! I don't know what it is about Waterdeep that comes across as Jersey or New York, but it definitely does. What part of New York City are you from? Because husband is also from New York, NYC. Maybe there's something train adjacent, little cabins that move on their own using magic to set locations, kind of like an arcane maglev train. Brooklyn, what part of Brooklyn? We're gonna have a New York chat for a second, because husband grew up in Greenpoint. If you know where that is. Bushwick. Hey, okay. That's cool. Alright, cool. New York talk done. Alright. Hey. So, in running Dungeon of the Mad Mage, Anna Maria's Greenpoint Pizza is gone. I'm sure that's something devastating. I've been to New York for 3 weeks. Times Square smells like weed. Everything smells like weed. It doesn't matter where you are. Stone's throw from the Pulaski Bridge. Yeah. Right, but because we actually took our characters this 20-year time jump, So they're the children of the adventurers in the first campaign. Um, and oh no, New York sad face because a pizza joint is gone. I'm sure it's good. Uh, we have one place here where we are that is New York style pizza, and it is the best pizza, but I'm sure it's even better in New York because I know they use special water and stuff like that. Anyway, God, I want pizza now. um, so, because of this 20-year skip, the characters got to see how Waterdeep changed in those 20 years. You know, nothing's gonna special water. It's true. Apparently, and I've learned this from the New Yorkers in my life, which is my husband and my in-laws, that New York pizza is so good because the water in New York is different. That is what I know. I don't know for sure because I haven't been to New York yet. It's not that it's special water, it's just that it's super clean. Oh, okay. Either way, so apparently the water in New York is so good that it makes the pizza better. And everything else, I'm sure. Anything else that uses water. So, but that's why New York pizza is famous. So I understand. I would love to go to New York one of these days and have actual New York pizza. I done it! You did it! You done did it. Safi done did it. Discord. Yes, please. And the water delivery system is powered with gravity. It's such a cool piece of engineering. Okay, I'll stop. No, cool. No, it's fine. I love New Yorkers. As a Floridian, I know a lot of you motherfuckers because you were all coming down here and living in my state. But yeah, I love hearing about New York because I've never been to a big city. I am a country girl through and through. I have never seen a skyscraper. I get uncomfortable in our little visits to... I have to wear a brimmed hat because tall buildings trigger my my megalophobia, and I get sweaty palms when I look at big buildings. God forbid going in them. I will not go in one. You're going to Florida sometime soon? Cool. Bring my chaos through. Oh God, please. Are you visiting like the whatchamacallit, the theme parks and stuff, or are you just visiting family or something? Having you in Florida, yikes. But yeah, I love the idea of moving cabins in place of traditional train cars. Maybe they are move with legs like Baba Yaga's hut. Yeah, that sounds adorable. Yeah, I was thinking of something like that. So, but getting back to the story of the other campaign, I made, because Waterdeep is Fantasy Jersey, I made the gnomes create the subway system, basically. Not really the subway system, because it's actually over tracks. So it's above ground, not below ground. But yeah, the gnomes, they do have a car, and it's small, but it's there. We're the exact opposite. First time I went to Toronto Central, I was holding hands with my friends because my eyes were pointed up. I don't I don't like going up. I don't like looking up at big stuff. Boat, like, ships freak me out. I'll drive by Tampa and they have like the big cruise ships. Do I like chess? I'm not, I mean, I know of it. I haven't played it enough to have an opinion on it. We don't have really big buildings here. It's insane. Yeah, I don't have big... I think the tallest building in the cities that I visit is like... I don't even know. 20? 30 stories? Ugh. I love looking at big stuff. I hate looking down from big stuff. I don't like big stuff. Exact opposite. I worked on a cruise ship last month. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, but although I would never go on a cruise, but working on one sounds like the fucking Wild West. The wizard subclass is chess. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That sounds like an interesting... I know of it and I know the general rules of it, but I'm not good at it. Not afraid of heights alone, but I'm afraid of the potential that something would collapse under me. Yes, I hate driving on bridges for that reason. I hate... It could be the lowest bridge ever. I literally had to drive across a bridge that's literally pretty much even with the water recently, and I just don't like the idea of it collapsing. It scares the shit out of me. I don't like it. I don't like bridges. Highways are hell for me. Anyway, Especially around Florida, we get a lot of those up and down, and yeah. Meh. Oh God, excuse me, Jesus. I haven't even eaten anything. I don't know why I'm... In Denmark, you can drive in tunnels under the ocean. You can drive in tunnels under the ocean. I'm good. I'm not... Hell no. Like, that channel thing? She likes them small. Apple likes small things, small buildings. I mean... I'm gonna shame you for it despite not having any reason to be bullied for. Okay. Like, I mean... Technically, husband is shorter than me by 3 inches, so, you know. 3 inches? 2 inches? Something like that. Anyway, so, but that's all to say I did... You wanna eat? What about tunnels through mountains? Maybe, but even then, the idea of, like, just all that weight... Ugh, God. It's just, it's a lot. I love mountains, though. I prefer mountains over the ocean. Ugh. I have a fear of black holes as well. Okay, I don't want to talk about... You guys are making it, like, literally my palms are getting sweaty talking about stuff. Stop! Stinks. That's, like, literally one of my greatest fears is space. I hate thinking about space. It's too big. I don't want to talk about it. We're going with this. It's fantasy. It is fascinating, but I don't want to talk about it. I don't like big things. Anyway. God. Oh, it is. Oh. Okay. New subject. I'm afraid of amphibians. Pickles are delicious. I love pickles. Right. So that was all to say I did make trains happen in a fantasy world before. So it's not on tour that I could make it happen again. But the Baba Yaga hut is a great idea. Phobia of oranges. You are a small husband, yes. You wouldn't do well in Florida, Steinman. Oranges fucking everywhere. Sweet pickled jalapenos. That sounds delicious. Right. So, God, geez, trains. I like the idea of trains, but, they're not... Do you know how hard it is to be a bartender? I can only imagine. I've known a couple in my life, of course, and it sounds like hell. But apparently you get good tips, but I'm sure that depends on things. Oh, you're a bartender? Okay, were you being serious? Do you have a thing for oranges? Is it oranges specifically, or is it citrus in general? Is it the smell? Is it like a nausea thing? What, like... I'm not judging you. I am not judging you at all, but like, does it make you sick, or is it like, it actually scares you? Everything. Weird. Does the color orange upset you, or is it just the fruit? I'm so curious. This is fascinating. So the color orange is fine. Those brain allergies, yeah. Wow. Did something... They make you gag. Okay, so... So, like, even, like, like, if you grab... Like, if you could, for instance, if you grabbed an orange that would make you gag, it wouldn't be just the inside, like, being... I am so curious, what happened to you as a child to make you afraid of oranges? That's very specific. Seeing the fruit, touching it, smelling it, would you gag if I sent you? Do not, Safi. Do not fuck with people's phobias. That's not funny. I have an explanation, but it's gonna kill the mood. Oh. Well, okay. If it's real bad. Well, Safi's curious. You could, yeah, I mean, feel free. If you are comfortable with sharing. I am curious, but if you're not comfortable, don't worry about it. That's completely fine. But that's very... It's just sad. Oh, that's terrible. You're just asking. Don't do it. Okay, that's... Wow. Is it just like so you equate it to a negative memory. That's the thing. So that makes total sense then. I get that then. I get that. There are things that I, equate to stuff. Like I have a friend that, She can't take cherry flavored things because when she was young, she had to take a. I have this talent where I can make sad things horny and horny things funny. Hey, making sad things funny, not horny, is what gets you through some tough shit in life, let me tell you. But my friend can't eat cherry stuff because when she was young, she had to take this medicine, this fish oil, or something like that, that was cherry flavored. So all cherry flavored things now taste like fish to her. So she can't take it. Grandpa in the hospital, he died, and my grandma ate oranges. Oh. Kids later showed out in a rush. A few hours later, smelled like oranges in the car, and my grandpa didn't make. Okay, so that makes complete sense. That's a very interesting way of it manifesting itself. But I mean, I'm sure there are weirder things in the world. But I'm sorry for your loss, but also that's rough. Ah, feel bad now, Taffy. Understandable. Yeah, that's absolutely understandable. It's like, phobias are weird, man. And don't worry about killing the mood. I hope you're doing better. Yeah, we all do, but don't worry too much about killing the mood. You're fine. We're here to embrace all sides of humanity. I can touch the skin today. I had to, but I will puke if I touch the flesh. Anyways, Savvy! Good Jesus Christ! Oh, God. No shame from you. I'm proud of you. My phobias can get severe enough to make me dissociate, or worse, experience psychosis. I already have enough of us in a fucked up noggin. Yeah. I'm getting an ad break warning again. Is anyone else seeing ad breaks? Are we getting an ad? Yes, no? I know it pushes me up into, like, the corner. Shame is a veil that masks you from the world. Huh, weird. I don't know. At the bottom of the screen. Alright. Fine. Whatever. You're in an ad now. Thank you. Go away, Doritos. Oh, and... Okay, thank you. Thank you. I do need to check my posture. Doritos. Okay. I need to fix my little pop-ups. They don't show up on this this camera. I need to fix that. But welcome back from your Doritos. So trains could happen in some aspect. A Peloton ad. You finished your map. Oh, yay! Cool. Post it in the Discord if you wish. Minecarts, yeah, like. Okay, so because this is such a pastoral kind of world and so nature-based, I'm gonna have to think about it, and maybe because we've already giant witchy beetle train. Yeah, see, I was thinking of maybe a big millipede or something, which would be cool. Like Cat Bus. Like, think of Cat Bus from Ghibli. If we're gonna go Ghibli, we might as well go fucking all the way with it. So if we have like Cat Bus or something. Stretch. Thank you. I shall stretch. Hang on. Ow. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Everybody stretch. Okay, cool. I will check it out later. You have so much water. You need low water creatures to zoom around. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we could do like the Pokemon. Oh my god. The Pokemon thing where you can ride a big creature, turtles or something. Yeah, that would be cool. The Hollow Knight Stags, I love those guys. I don't know these. I know Hollow Knight, and I love the art style of it, but I am, like, looking to, design mounts and stuff. So, we can talk about, transportation and stuff in this world as well at some point. But like certain places are gonna have like big bridges that span across like well-traveled areas over these bits of water, ironically, considering I'm scared of bridges. But but yeah, there's absolutely a possibility of like Huzzah! Huzzah to the lovely tipper! Yes, thank you for reminding me. I want to start saying huzzah when people do stuff like that. But yeah, I'll have to consider some water creatures. There is a lot of water on this world. We did make the livestock creatures, so we'll work on the transportation creatures next. I do have the one of the Musifont mount, but it's a very rare mount. I mean, of course you can do horses and stuff. I mean, I've already had a horse in the campaign, and they're probably largely unchanged, just because horses are cool as they are. But building upon that and finding things that are a little different, and maybe big beetles and bugs and things like that would be a lot of fun. So that's definitely something we can talk about and consider in the future. Oh god. But right. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, there's so many cool creatures to... With my Honey Day map, I've created a new livestock. Feel free to steal or disregard. Ooh, ooh, yay. Okay, no, absolutely. I'm excited to see it. I've also... Oh, that's the other thing I was considering, is making bees really big, in this world. Ooh. Octopus. Squid. Octopus. Is it an octopus or a squid? I don't know. It's a cephalopod of some sort. Ew, why? What do you mean, ew? Octopi are good. Octopi are very cool. It says squid. Oh, it is a squid. But squid are also good. Very intelligent, creepy guys. No big bees. Yeah, I'm thinking of, like, giant squid mount. That would be difficult to mount. That's a kraken. But calamari delicious. I try not to eat it anymore because squid are so intelligent, but yeah. I saw a picture, I have it saved somewhere, of, like, bees that are, like, this big. Like, just... like, you can hold a bee, and, like, having a bumblebee that fucking size, like, I'm tearing up thinking about it because of how good and cuddly a big old bee would be. Bee. You made a giant bee! Ah! Yes! Okay, fantastic. We are of the same mind, my friend. I am so excited. Yes, giant bees. You handled that for me. I love you. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Bees. Giant bees. But yeah, I just, like, if anybody has seen, there's an anime, called Don't Give Them Stingers. Well, no. A behemoth. Behemoth, yes. Very good. I love it so much. But there's an anime called, oh shit. Haru, no, not Haruhi. That's not right. I don't want to get stung. No, you'll be fine. Just like normal bees, like bumblebees don't have stingers, I think. Oh. Huzzah to the lovely tipper. Hydrate time. Thank you. But Little Life in the Woods, thank you. But I couldn't remember the actual character's name. But it's called My Tiny Little Life in the Woods, and it's about two little, like elvish, like, little creature girls that live together in the woods, but they're this big, and so everything's huge, and they ride bugs and make friends with bugs and, like, all this other stuff, and it's so good. If you want an anime that is, like, low stakes and just fun to watch, and exactly what I'm going for this campaign, go watch that, because it is such a wonderful... Get the DVD cover. Oh, yeah. I watched it recently. Hang on. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Hang on. Let me... Okay. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna grab that. Hang on. Okay, we're back. Here, Hakume. I always forget her name. Hakume and Mikochi. Oh god, hang on. Light, light, light. Uh, this is it's such a good little anime. It's so cute and they're so adorable, and it's just about how they live together and work together and make cute stuff and bake stuff, and it's just this is the anime I've been looking for my entire life, and what I will measure every anime up to uh, forever, because it's just so good, and it is exactly what I'm going for in regards to Galdor. It's just so cute. And the DVDs are like their colors. Oh, I love it so much. I don't know where you can watch it. It might be on like Crunchyroll and all that kind of stuff. But it is such a good little show. Very comforting, very comfort show kind of stuff. Hang on. My skirt is all caught. There we go. But yeah. So, trains are of some sort are definitely a possibility once we look at overland and far travel. Um, uh, Not sure what form they'll take yet, but I will look up some ideas and we will talk about it as we go, because that is an important question. You're absolutely right, to think about various transportation and overland travel in a world, because it really does it terraforms your world, because it has to work alongside um, everybody and where they need to go back and forth. Um, So yes, I will consider that, and I will start to design the idea for it. So that'll be fun. I do love a good train, like I said, so I'm glad you asked that. I'm surprised this cake didn't end up as chunky as it looked, so I'm glad for that. I might get like little pockets of flour every now and again, but I really gotta sift that flour from now on. I want one of those old school sifters, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. My grandma used to make me do that, and it hurt the shit out of my hand, but it worked. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Right. So, I'm really thinking about overland travel now, and I'm curious as to what we could do with that. I'm like, cause cat bus. I already thought of cat bus, so like, I'm thinking of something like a big, like, you know how they have like awakened shrubs and things like that. What if it was just gigantic and you could go inside, and like you're inside this plant, this grown plant bus thing, mount, whatever you want to call it, and it's just that's your carriage. Like that sounds fun, and I would love to see that drawn. So that's just that'd be super fun. Cat, is he there? Oh, you mean cat in general? Okay, yes, yes. Cat bus. He was? Where are you? I don't know where he went. He probably just passed by. He's probably going to look for his brother's food. They just got fed, so they're gonna chill out now, hopefully. Right, so obviously the vows and stuff in marriage traditions are going to be different, but I mean, sticking to, hey, it's a big fucking party, let's do it kind of thing is probably going to be the general idea. And the awakened shrub talks like an old-timey train conductor. All aboard! Yeah, I mean, absolutely. At least one of them would. Maybe druids are responsible for driving these creatures to and from, making sure they're well taken care of and stuff. That'd be fun. I mean, just sitting in... Imagine, like, going to work, but you're sitting in a greenhouse, basically. Like an overgrown greenhouse. Like, that's what I imagine it being, like these crazy vines and stuff. Kind of just woven together, and there's, like, this little breaks in it for windows. We do have an idea for a mobile forest, yes. That's that's a fun little thing we've been working on, which we will talk about probably Friday. I think Fridays are going to be like, okay, so Fridays are going to be free food along the trip. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Amenities. Fridays are going to be like spoiler streams where I'm going to sit down and actually write out stuff for the next sessions, because it is, you know, right before the weekend and it gives me brain space. Then Wednesdays, like today, aside from, you know, special stream, but we're doing world building. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh god, I don't even know what I drink. Why is it doing that? I might be hungry. But world building Wednesdays where we sit down like this and we talk. I'm so tired, I'm going to call it early tonight. Okay, Steinman, thank you so much for coming by. Happy Honey Day and V-Day and whatever other kind of day you want to celebrate. But we'll see you next time, okay? Rest up. Have a good sleep. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Wow, I literally lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Sorry. Free food on... yeah, right, okay, world building Wednesdays, and then Mondays will be where we talk about what happened during the session. Generally speaking, granted, it's only every 2 weeks, so Mondays are going to be a little bit different. Like, every other Monday is going to be a little bit more chill, maybe more world building. It's going to be what I feel like focusing on for that stream, kind of. But the ones that are like every other Monday, the ones directly after the sessions, are going to be the ones where I talk about what happened and how it went and where I could have improved and stuff like that. And general, like, kind of game master, game design, that kind of chatting stuff is basically what we're going to go with there. So just so everybody knows kind of the schedule going forward. I'm not going to be too strict on any of that, but it's good to have an idea of what I'll be approaching and how I can, you know, get my brain into the right gear and stuff, and we can go from there. So there are robins outside my window absolutely going crazy, and it's great. Yeah, so I think the Pantheon wedding is going to be the traditional way to go for most people, just because they're going to have people in their family. Hey, there's a cat. Asher. Psst, psst. Meow. Meow. See if he'll make an appearance. Probably not. He's a little camera shy. But since people like follow either all or their own personal, you know, god, whichever one is more, you know, more meaningful to them, and that is widely accepted in this world, Pantheon weddings are probably going to be the bigger ones. But like, say two paladins want to get married of one church, they could do one that is based around that particular god. So it would be up to the couple mostly, in regards to that. So that's the general vibe of weddings themselves. What are you doing? Did you leave? No, you're here. Come on, cat stream. Come on, you have freedom to do it today because I'm not over there. There he is. Hi, there's Asher. No, don't need. Oh, he doesn't like the smell of the cake, so he's cool with it. There he is. A rare Asher day. Thumbs is usually the one, but Asher is here. Huh. Yeah. Okay. You good? Okay. Can you sit down and chill? No, don't kick at me. Alright. He's just gonna go explore. Right, so, that's, I mean, those are very broad strokes, I understand, for the courtship rituals and things like that. But I don't want to, again, that's another thing that I don't want to put too much planning into, because I want the characters / players to have some say in how they approach these things. So so those are the broad strokes, and that will give me enough of an answer should they ask in the future what the expectations are in romance and the like. So that's where we'll go with that, and then going. Since we were talking about the overland travel thing, we should do that. But because I'm not at my computer, I can't like. Usually, I'm just like typing stuff up for inspiration, and trying to get an idea. But it's okay. We're gonna go. We're doing it live. Here, let me. I need a little bit to bounce off, but I have 1,000 books that I can use in this situation. So that's what these are for. Okay. Perilous Wilds. Don't need that right now. There's a notebook for notes. Well, I probably won't need notes because I have this. So, atmosphere enhancement. Again, I will point out this book again. It is the Game Master's Book of Astonishing Random Tables. It is a fantastic resource. I have other random table books, but this one is by far my favorite. Just the way that it is organized and the quality of the tables is fantastic. I have another one, which is just like the Book of Random Tables, which is great, and it has so many tables in it. But the quality is a little less because it looks like the editing passes kind of miss some repeats and stuff like that. So it's not as high quality as this. This also has a foreword by dear Robbie Daymond. If you're familiar, hi. If you're familiar with Critical Role, he played on their game for a little bit. He's also he's a lot of voices, but he's the voice of what was his name? River in Cyberpunk 2077. That's the most recent one that I'm aware of. He's also another one in a small free-to-play MMO called Palia, which is like a cozy MMO. He plays a Grimulkin, which is like a cat person in that, which it's a very different voice for him, but he's in a lot of things. He's look him up. He's so charming and he's so cute. And I just really like him as a performer, and he's a very good voice actor. So, hang on. And I don't know how long. He talks about his experience with RPGs and stuff in this, and it's very sweet. And he's basically talking about he wants to try GMing, but of course he is nervous about it. And he's just like, I'm not sure if I'm ready. And like, it's just talking about how tools like this book can help anybody feel a little bit more ready, which is absolutely true. I don't think this is going to come across as a little weird, but I'll say it anyway because I have my experience. GMing is like parenting in that you'll never be completely ready. There's nothing you can do to be completely ready for bringing something into the world, whether it be a child or a world. And at some point, you got to play it by ear and figure it out. So, in a weird way. So, you know, I think that's a good enough analogy for basically how GMing can feel. There's a lot of anxiety, there's a fuck ton of work, there's a lot of sleepless nights every now and again, and it becomes your baby, of your mind baby, your imagination baby, if you will, and keeping it alive is hard, and sometimes it just comes down to you, but in the end it takes a village. I think that's a good analogy. So, you know, so I look forward to the day that Robbie sits down and GMs. It seems that he's looking into it. So we'll see if he does. But it is true that tools like this can definitely help any GM just feel a little bit more capable of flying by the seat of your pants because it gives you boundaries. It gives you creativity doesn't work in complete open space. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. It works better when you have some sort of restriction on you, whether that be time, whether that be the media that you're using, whether that be, you know, a table. If you roll something on this and you look at it and go, that doesn't work, but it makes me think of this, then your brain takes off. Oh God, a lot of people need something like that, because just sitting down with a blank page and just going, make a world, doesn't really work. You can get started, you can get some broad strokes or even minor, depending on how your brain works, minor things figured out. But you need some sort of boundary and walls within to color in. And then you get to choose when you color outside of them. But you need those lines to guide your hand first, and then you start doing the crazy shit. And then you go from there. That's what I think, I believe. Anyway, so, you know, I don't think anybody that has ever created a world did it completely by themselves. They took things from other writers or creatives or art or friends, just like, it's just, no man is an island, as they say. So if you're world building and you are frustrated because you think it's too hard, or you're feeling like you're stupid because so many other people figure it out, why can't I? Because you're trying to do it alone, and that's not the way to do it. Even Tolkien, exactly. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis bounced off each other all the time. Tolkien wrote shit, or was it the other way around? I think it was C.S. Lewis that included Santa Claus in his world strictly to piss Tolkien off. You know, you gotta love it. And Tolkien, you know, a lot of his writing was based off of his time in, you know, the military. You know, those things inspired him, and he wrote one of the best fantasy stories that is based entirely out of camaraderie and working together to get something done. So don't think that you have to do it alone, Mr. Frodo. All right, you're not here to do it alone. Nobody is. Nobody can do it alone. You can get a lot done alone, but you can't finish anything alone. And it'll be better with other people. So, that's what we're here for. If you have ideas and you're just like, I don't know how to make this into a world or whatever, that's what the Discord is for. That's what we're here for, to chat about and give our ideas for. We're here to respectfully create things together. And in the end, it is yours, of course. Like, Galdor is my baby, but you guys are helping me raise it. You guys are helping me read stories to it and bring it up with a fully grown potential in becoming something that people will enjoy experiencing in one way or another. I don't ever expect at this point to publish anything for it. It's not the point. I'm here to create something that I want to run for years and years and years in the future. And you guys are helping me do that. And I am eternally thankful for that. Because I've been that person that thought I could do it alone, and you can't. It's too much. It's too much to expect of yourself. On top of everything else. Like, if world building was the only thing you did in life, I mean, good on you, first of all, but you have too much. You're one person, and sometimes you need a little help, and you need to bounce stuff off, and you have to take suggestions with grace, and sometimes that's hard. That can be the hardest part of it, when you have something that you consider your baby, and somebody goes, "Can I hold it?" And you go, "I don't trust you," or, you know, you're not holding it right. You know, you gotta let them do that, because, you know, it molds it into something new. So allow yourself to drop your ego, and let the village take your baby for a while so you can take a break. In, you know, an analogy kind of sense. So, that's my spiel. Anyway. Oh no, I fucking folded the page. Damn it. It folded under my elbow. These sleeves are just, they're a lot. I'm not used to sleeves like this. So they get caught up in stuff. Gelatinous cubes, giants. Giants and their things. Things you might find in a giant's backpack. And a live alpaca serenely snacking on bits of leftover vegetables and bread. You gotta love it. You gotta love that image that brings to your brain. just... Ad break! I don't know if anybody's getting ads. I don't know anymore. Like, I don't like when it breaks up the conversation, but I don't want to keep talking if there's ads interrupting people's stream. And I know not everybody can talk immediately because you're working or you're working on something or talking to somebody, whatever. Lurking is completely fine, but I wish I knew what the fuck Twitch was doing. Portals into the unknown. Alright. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. Maybe there's ads, maybe there's not. I don't fucking know. But I'm gonna hit the bathroom anyway and use this time. So, give me 2 seconds. Okay, got myself a snack too. mm, I ate a banana. Okay. Oh God, excuse me. Okay. Right. So, that is all to say that, figuring out overland travel with all that water is an excellent, idea. So, and mounts are such a cool way to world build in a very quick, kind of way. Like, if you think of, Oblivion, no, excuse me, Morrowind. Morrowind with those big, whatever they were, those big bug things that you could ride and basically fast travel to other places. I forget what they're called, but it was just such a quick way to go, hey, this isn't where you're used to. This place works differently. And ultimately, those creatures were nothing more than, a big ass horse. But like, it's still different. It still works differently and will inform your world more. So thinking on that, the shrub bus, shrub bus. I'm gonna go with that. I'm already in love with shrub bus. Bus shrub bus. Shrub bus is better. I'm gonna go ahead with that. And that's that's for larger groups, I would say. And they act as the go-between, for more rural areas. That's a hard word for somebody with a speech impediment. Uh, um, so yeah, it would be, they would take the bridges over the big bits of water, and things like that. There would also be, ferries are an mundane thing that you could take, but I just, I want to steal completely from Pokemon, but there might be, like, I forget what color chromatic dragon it is. Is it bronze? I want to say bronze. It's bronze or brass. That it prefers the ocean. So that could be one of them. There could be a drake that, or a young dragon that makes its money doing that, and its hoard is at the bottom of whatever river it fords for people. Uh, um, there's, I mean, the giant turtle is classic. You gotta love a giant turtle. Turtles are cool. They're very, very awesome animals. Sea turtles are adorable. Um, I'm gonna kind of stay away from like deep sea creatures, because that's not, uh, especially for this particular job. There's not gonna be a lot of that. Like, I don't think in this world, in Galdor, I don't think there's necessarily a kraken, hanging out. There's probably one in one of the other worlds that are in the garden, but probably not here. Most likely. Now, what's cool to think about is, because, again, we talk about this, the world's a tree, and so you have the oceans that are basically held within the branches of this tree, and they're held there by the veil and, like, magic reasons. So, you probably have some creatures that are sea or river versions of creatures that live in trees. Like, imagine a manta ray, but it's a sugar glider. Like, how adorable and weird does that sound? Sugar manta. Manta glider. Uh, any number of those things. Like, it's if you look at Avatar: The Last Airbender and Korra, like they had those so many creatures that were like just two creatures spliced together. The turtle duck being the best and cutest thing that's ever existed, and turtle ducks exist in this world. Turtle ducks exist in Galdor because they are the cutest thing that have ever been created. I love them so much. But like that's where I'm going for with a lot of my creature building. I'll just take something and either take an animal and put it in a different environment, or splice it with another creature, or both. But imagining a sugar glider that's the size of a gigantic manta ray, but is still under the ocean. Like, adorable. Adorable and weird, and just kind of cozy in its weird way. So yeah, something like that. So if you, like a squirrel, what would a squirrel look like if it was a water-based creature rather than a land-based creature? Like this, things like that can kind of take you off and get your brain started going pretty hardcore. And then of course you have, where is it? The good old monster manual when you really need help. Go. One of these days we should do like smash or pass. I'll do that as like a sub goal or something. If I make enough subs, like I'll do monster manual smash or pass. That's merfolk, of course. They could pull the fairies or such things like that. We're probably not going to bother too much with, at least not with classic D&D lizard folk, because of the cannibalism and eating people stuff. Nah, you know. Koatoa are... I've never really used them. I have eaten a whole ass rotisserie chicken. I have done that in the past. You are hungry. Is that all you had? Was just a big old chicken? That is gremlin behavior. That is adventurer behavior, my friend. Congratulations. I haven't eaten. Okay, well that's fair then. Was baked with fries. Oh god, now I'm hungry. I had a spoonful of peanut butter and a banana 2 minutes ago, and now I really want chicken. Flying creatures could be definitely... My fries taste delicious. That sounds delicious. Bean soup with crumbled goat cheese. Oh my god, stinks. That sounds so good. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. Hey nerd, guess what? What? I'll bully you till you read my subclass. I can't... I'll do that off stream. I will... Nobody wants... I will absolutely read it, though. I do want to read it. Because I'm a self-centered goblin. Nobody wants to see me read on stream, so I will definitely read it. But, not right now. I will read it after stream. With no sense of self-respect, sure. I'm just looking for ideas for mounts and creatures that I would love to see you read on stream. You have a pretty reading voice. Do I? I don't know if I do. Sociopath Riz. I want a shirt that says that. I don't... There you go. Okay. Alright. Alright. I have to set up my stuff. I'll have to turn everything back. I do have a pretty reading voice. I'm lying to convince you because I'm evil. Anyways, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my... I don't know what to think anymore of you, Safi. I have considered doing reading streams, but I don't know the legality of it. You know what I mean? I want to read to you guys, but, like, I don't know how to get permission to do that. But then again, if it's just a stream, if I don't save it to YouTube, I don't think I'll get into trouble, but I don't know. I have to do some research. I have considered, like, doing read out loud streams because I think it would be fun, and it would help with my voice, train my voice. You don't have to actually do it. I'm evil to the point where it actually happens. Then guilt overrides. It's all right. I don't have a lot else on the docket, and the conversation on, yep, courtship rituals and stuff didn't last as long as I was hoping to, but that's okay, because as I talked about it, I kind of realized, hey, let's not do too much, because the players might want some say into it once they start romancing and getting into NPCs. So, that's fair, yeah. So it'll be easier for me to go on tangents and stuff if I'm at my computer anyway. So if you guys can be patient with me, I am going to refill my water, get myself some coffee, and clean this up, and then reorganize my shit here, and then I will be back. So we can talk more, and I will read your soup class on stream if that is what you so wish. I can't guarantee any good critique because I'm not the numbers person, so begging your pardon for that, but I will, yeah, go level up your character, everybody take a break and stretch and stuff, and I will be right back with my camera angle hopefully in the right place. We'll see. Alright. BRB. Okay, hang on. Let me double check my cam here. Whoa. You get a lot of my table, my messy table there. Hang on. I think I had it a little here. Here we go. I can't see chat right now, so give me 2 seconds. Okay, we're gonna. Hello. Hang on. Hang on. This table is usually a lot cleaner than it is right now, so if you'll excuse this, that doesn't exist. Yes, I have, here, you can't really see it. I have 2 things on it right now. It's my pentacle and a little crow, gem, because they're my favorite birds. I love corvids so much. Yeah, I just got the pentacle recently. Oh, I got honey on this. Ew. It's all sticky. You want to eat it. Why do you want to eat pretty things so much? Hang on while I get my, totally normal gummy that is not laced with THC whatsoever. Because it helps me talk. Alright. I went raw dogging today. Usually I have one of these, or a nibble of these before my stream. So if I seemed a little less energetic or anything, that's why. Alright, so let me get everything back to where it was. You can go away, I don't need you. Let me a little bit more over here. No. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Licorice drop. I hate licorice. Okay, how's that? Am I centered? Am I okay? A little bit more down, I guess. I think that's as far down as it'll get. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that is... Craving candy at 9:30 on a Wednesday after eating a whole ass chicken. Dude, how old are you, Safi? Are you like in your 20s? You sound like you're in your 20s. Because you're in college, right? You mentioned that? But you certainly eat like you're in your 20s. Alright, let me get this out of here. Alright, hang on. I am doom, I am chaos. Alright, alright, we don't need to know your age, that's fine. I don't... Okay. Begging your pardon while I get this all set back up, because this was not how I had it before. Missing ads manager panel. Okay. There we go. Stream manager. Where's my ads manager? My ad is about to start. Apparently. I don't know. I don't know anymore. It doesn't give me the countdown. Yes, these are real plants. This is my Monstera. She's, you know, I love her. This is Simon and Lola. It's actually 2 Monstera plants kind of, clipped, that grew together. Simon and Lola based off of the musical Kinky Boots. If you haven't heard of it, it's a fantastic show. Watch it. This is a, whatchamacallit? Yep. I used to know all the names of these guys. I don't remember. No, off the top of my head. But yeah, I've got a lot of, I got, this one back here is real. All my plants are real. I don't do poop in plastic. Stop trying to eat my plants. Actually, I could send you the fucked up leaf of this one, and you can feel free to eat it. I gotta trim this baby now that winter is pretty much over where I am. So I gotta trim off some of the dead that's there. All right. Right. Got my coffee. Got my water. Which sucks because it was one of the very nice leaves, nice big fenestrated leaves that I really liked. All right, let me get to your thing. Here we go. School of the Grandmaster. Visit. Okay, give me a second while I pull this up. Don't need that. All right. Okay. Okay, here we go. School of the Grand Master. I like it. Work in progress. Battle Master. and you know, like somebody brought up, I think, bullying people into seeing things I made. I mean, I'm bullying you into watching me, sir. Yes, I did see that. That is very cool. I like the map a lot, actually. That looks like it's incarnate too. And it's definitely not the free version because it has paths, and for some reason paths are one of the things that you have to pay for. Okay. So, let me do... Hang on. Get you back over here. Chat. Goes there. And let me go back. Here we go. Back to the old screen. There we go. Let's see. Chess minions. I saw a post of somebody changing around the Battlemaster fighter, and instead of them having to pick their whatchamacallits, their maneuvers, they could prepare them like a wizard prepares their spells. And I absolutely love that because it doesn't make any sense that they wouldn't know all of those things if they're a master strategist. So having them have a set number that they can prepare each day for what they think they will need in the coming fights, that I feel like works a lot better. And we actually have a battle master in one of our one-on-one games, and I really want to try that with him because I think it would be more fun to do. I'm stealing that idea. Yeah, I saw it on a post on like Twitter or Tumblr or somewhere like a million years ago, and it's such a brilliant idea. Anyway, so let's see. Support summoner with high skill ceiling but lots of resources. So the possibility to fuck yourself over. Great. Yeah, that sounds like you, Safi. Chess minions, deep within history. There existed those who delved into the intricate art of chess, unraveling its infinite complexities, mastering its strategies and defenses. These adept individuals then harnessed the power of magic by intertwining it with the profound and boundless rules of chess. The consequences of disrupting these perfected rules are shrouded in mystery, leaving the world to ponder the potential chaos that could be unleashed. I like that. I like the flavor text already. This is second level feature. When taking this feature at second level, you can now summon a spectral chessboard. You gain proficiency with chess sets and can use chess sets as a spellcasting focus. I posted a race if you want to read after this. Sure, absolutely. Your strategist spirit lets you summon enlarged chess pieces to fight on the battlefield with you. As an action, at the expense of a spell slot, you can summon a chess piece respective of that spell's slot level at a point you can see within 60 feet. Each chess piece is considered a construct with an AC of 10 plus proficiency bonus and an obstacle of... Oh, and an obstacle for half cover. Okay, I like that. A chess piece's HP is determined by your spell slot's level times 1d8 or 5 to avoid rolling, plus half your wizard level rounded down, and a chess piece cannot obtain temporary HP. Okay? Chess pieces attack using your melee spell attack roll. The pieces share your saving throw proficiencies, and when you die, all chess pieces you have summoned crumble and vanish. Optional rule, pieces count as allies for flanking and sneak attack. As a rogue player, darling, I would prefer more people to help me flank. Yes, please. The first time you summon a chess piece, choose a direction. That will be the direction your pieces will consider the front. Okay, and all piece... Are you getting an ad? Is anyone getting an ad? I don't want to keep going if there's ads playing. It looks like there might be an ad. You're not. Okay. Alright. It must be... I don't know what the hell. Whatever. Don't get ads, baby. I'm immune to... I wish I could be immune to Jeff. Alright, I'm just gonna keep going. Anybody... Just chat in the future. Tell me if you're getting ads, because I honestly cannot tell on this end, because that countdown means fucking nothing, apparently. So just tell me if you get ads in the future that is actually keeping you from viewing. Maybe they're just giving me, like, the cheap versions of ads because I don't have 1,000 people watching? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. consider the front. Okay, and all pieces will move according to their behavior in chess. Despite being able to spawn multiple chess pieces, you may not have more than one king, one queen, 5 pawns, and 2 of the remaining pieces. During your turn, you can choose a free action to move a chess piece. A piece cannot both use its movement and attack unless the movement is part of the attack. You cannot use this free action more than once per turn, and you are obliged to use it unless your pieces cannot physically move. AKA, you have to move one piece per turn, you cannot do more. Alright, so first level, spell slot level, pawn, 5 feet of movement towards the front, 10 feet the first time it moves. If a foe is diagonally in front, it can attack to deal 1d10 bludgeoning and move to their space, pushing them towards the front. After moving 50 feet, excluding forced movements, the pawn gets promoted, transforming it into any piece of your choice except the king and fully heals. This feature overrides the chess piece number limit. Alright. Second is your bishop, diagonal line movement. An enemy present in the line of movement of the bishop is under the effect of Bane. Okay. Third spell slot, rook, straight lines. The rook is considered full cover. No creature can walk through the rook's tile. Up to 30 feet above the rook, it can move into another creature's tile and push them away 15 feet, dealing 3d8 force damage. I went ham on level 2 and 6, and everything else is skinny as the chicken I ate. 4th level knight, L-shaped hops, 5 feet, then 10 feet. Can hop through any obstacle as long as landing tile is unoccupied. When a knight moves into a space, it casts Erupting Earth on itself, but in a 5-foot radius instead of 20. Creatures inside its landing space roll at disadvantage before being pushed toward the front. And then Queen, at the 5th level spell slot, diagonal and straight lines. The Queen deals a whopping 5d12 force damage to any creature it collides with when moving. She does not push them, but stops before entering their tile. Any creature inside a Queen's lines of movement takes 1d6 psychic damage when they end their turn, which becomes 1d8 when the creature is within 5 feet of the Queen. Jesus Christ. Tactical retreat. When battle ends, your leftover pieces shrink and float back to your mystical board, and until your next long rest, you can recall them at any point. I meant to nerf the Queen, it's 4d12. Okay. You can use a bonus action to try and resummon a piece, making a concentration check against that piece's DC. A fail makes the piece crumble. Interesting. When out of battle casting a leveled spell, you can decide to spawn the respective chess piece in the magic board needing to be recalled to be used. 6th level features, Strategist Secrets. Through your expertise as a strategist, you have learned the ability to bestow upon your allies a temporary infusion of chess's intricate rules. This grants them powerful advantages, paving the way for a position of advantage. Your experience as a battle grandmaster now helps you be more direct. When you summon a chess piece, you can choose an ally that you can see. That ally gets marked by the respective piece you have summoned. The mark disappears off the wearer once its purpose is filled. Only one mark can be active on a creature. A new mark overrides a currently active one. Mark of the Pawn. The wearer immediately makes a single melee weapon attack as a reaction. The mark wears off after, regardless of success or failure. Mark of the Bishop. The wearer gains 1d8 plus proficiency bonus temp HP, and the mark wears off. Mark of the Rook. The wearer gains +2 AC for 1 minute. During that time, the wearer can use the shove action as a reaction. The mark vanishes after. Lots of tables, yeah. Mark of the Knight. The wearer gets a sudden burst of speed, moving half of their base movement speed immediately as a free action, with the mark wearing off at the end of your turn. This movement ignores opportunity attacks. Okay. Mark of the Queen. The wearer gains advantage on their next attack roll, saving throw, or skill check when they get marked. Afterwards, whenever the Queen piece deals damage, they gain half of that as temporary HP. Jesus. The mark vanishes once the wearer takes damage. Alright. Checkmate. When an enemy cannot move because it is surrounded by chess pieces, they are checkmated. When a creature starts its turn checkmated, that creature loses all their movement speed until the end of their next turn, and they take 5d12 unblockable but resistible psychic damage. Once a creature takes damage this way, they cannot get checkmated again until they take a short or long rest. Oh my god. Wow. 10th level, Royalty Unleashed. You now have access to the most crucial part of the board, the king, jam-packed of your magic, but at the cost of sharing your soul and consciousness with it. You got this. You are it, the tactician. Without the tactician, there is no battle. Once a long rest at any time, you can decide to summon the king on a free space you can see within 30 feet of you. The king functions like other pieces, except it shares its HP with you, meaning if one of you takes damage, the other does as well. Okay. King 5-foot speed in any direction. While the king is present on the board for eating chores, you can move move 2 pieces at once on your turn, and marks you put on allies now also apply to yourself, except Mark of the King. The king cannot attack. Okay. Choose one effect, wow, of Mark of the King. If the wearer is unconscious at 0 HP, it wakes back up with 1 HP. The wearer has advantage on attack rolls until it misses. The mark then vanishes. The wearer gains a glowing mantle that soaks up the next hit it takes no matter the damage. The mark then vanishes. The wearer gains gold coins equal to its proficiency bonus. Okay. The wearer is surrounded by a sphere of light for 1 minute. If it or allies within 30 feet of the wearer roll a saving throw that would make them take half damage, on a success, they instead take no damage. Or the wearer gains advantage on charisma checks. Okay. The king can be picked up and stored... Oh, for 1 hour. Gotcha. Can be picked up and stored on your board like the other pieces, having a concentration check DC of 22 to be brought back onto the field. 14th level, Kasparov's Gambit. You did it. Congrats. Okay. I'm sure this is some chess joke that I don't know. You gain expertise with chessboards. Additionally, once per long rest, when your pieces are already out, you can use an action to choose a new direction. The pieces will now treat that as the front of the board. The damage of checkmate now ignores immunities and resistances. Oh, look at that. That's good. Wish I could... That's really funny. Okay, so here is my initial thought on that. The initial thing that came to my mind reading through that, because of the complexity of it, it would make for a wonderful character to play in a one-player campaign where you play through basically the story of Yu-Gi-Oh! Except with chess. That is immediately what I thought, because I just saw 2 people facing each other in the middle, like at opposite ends of a room with a chessboard in the middle of them, and their chess pieces kicking the living shit out of each other. That is my first thought. My second thought is, Jesus Christ, I would never play this, but bless you for thinking about it. So, that is a lot of stuff to keep track of, and I am not that. I already have difficulty keeping up with one character that has access to spells. I did say high skill. Yes, you did. No, I'm just saying me. My skill ceiling's way down here, and it will stay there. That's, I love the image references. It's very funny. Hi, I'm back. What are we doing? We were just reading through Safi's chess-based wizard subclass, which was super complicated. Slander. I'm not slandering. I am giving... I will weigh in later. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a lot more to say, my love. But I just thought of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm kind of into that idea, but I may run it. Maybe? No, I wouldn't. Never mind. I would have to know these rules in order to run this game. But, like, I would like to see people Yu-Gi-Oh! Themselves into chess. Heart of the pieces instead of heart of the cards. I don't know. But, like, yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot. I like the sharing of HP and, like, making that would make a hilarious boss battle. Fuck that noise. I did use Yu-Gi-Oh! As a verb, yes. Hey, you gain spell slots progressively. You learn them one by one from level 2 to 14. Yeah. But yeah, this makes me think of fantasy Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's not a bad thing. I was so into Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid, but I immediately thought of Seto Kaiba, like, being a douchebag, but in chess, instead of with their little spectral boards, like, at their side, and them moving their shit from there. Like, it just made me think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Immediately. It's a lot of shit, man. I mean, I do not... That holds no interest for me except the imagery that it conjures. But you did a lot of work, that's clear. Holy shit. It's a lot of stuff to keep track of. um, alright, Stinks, you had a race idea, you said. Hang on. Let me... In-depth document about a race I made meant to replace the Dragonborn. Ooh, talking about slander. This will upset husband. But we will read it anyway. Next subclass I make will have one sentence per feature. Honestly, I would prefer it. I am not that person. You know, if I'm playing a character, I want to be able to be like, I do this, and then it's, you know. Aphoriths. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Aphoriths are that's hard to say, so I might screw that up. A race of plant-based draconic humanoids. Adorable. First formed when the blood of a godlike ancient dragon spilled into a forest. Made of both draconic flesh and plant matter, these flora fauna hold the might of dragons within them. Also, it's a summer that doesn't take half initiative. Yeah, that's true. Verdant Wanderlust. Starting from the sprouting stage all the way to adulthood, aphoriths have an innate wanderlust that permeates their very soul and instinct. They are ever curious, always seeking to hoard new trinkets and experiences. A new factoid learned is just as valuable to their culture as gold. The deities worshipped by aphoriths reflect this. Many of their deities hold dominion over knowledge, travel, and safe passage, such as their deity Dehu, or the draconic god Apsu. Stop eating things, Safi. Aphoriths also have a deep-seated respect for kobolds. Adorable, seeing them as fellow draconic wanderers and allies. You want to... Okay, see you back. Draco Leshies? Leshies? Okay, you got me. You got me. Leshies are like my favorite thing in The Witcher. They're my favorite monster. It is rumored that half of Aphoriths that if an Aphorith lives long enough, they will metamorphosize into a higher form known as a Dracoleshi. Dracoleshi are mashiv. They're mashiv. Dracoleshis are massive draconic plants gifted with the power of ancient true dragons. With blood as thick as amber and scales like sharp leaves, some say that if you stare into a Dracoleshi's eyes, it will instill the same kind of wanderlust that permeates it unto you. You might treat a new experience learned as more valuable than any monetary wealth, revere both plants and dragons for their power and vitality, and have trouble settling down in one place. Others might be fascinated by your anatomy, mistake you for some kind of dryad or fey creature. I love the you might and others might. First of all, I love that idea for writing up races. So first of all, I love that idea. Ability score, your wisdom increases by 2. Base walking speed is 25. Why 25 and not 30? Just curious. Plant nourishment. You derive sustenance from sunlight rather than eating food. If you go more than 2 weeks without sunlight, you begin to starve. Okay. You can speak, read, Common, Draconic, and Sylvan. Sure. Subrace. Flowering Aphorith. Ability score increase. Your dex is +1. Size is small. Okay. Okay, that explains the 25. Never mind. Improved speed. Your base walking speed is 35 instead of 25. Okay. Pedal dance. Immediately after you use your action to dash or dodge, you can move 5 feet in any direction without provoking opportunity attacks. Oh, you brought the sidestep back. This does not count against your total movement. Okay. Hardy Avarith. Con increases by 1. Size is medium. Hardy Resilience. Your hit point maximum increases by 1 each time you gain a level. It increases by 1 once more. Sure. Aphorith Claws. Strength and Dexterity score increases by 1. Or Dexterity score, excuse me, increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. Additionally, you grow sharp, retractable claws made of bone and hardened plant matter. These claws grant you a climbing speed of 20 feet. You can use these claws in place of unarmed strike. When you do so, on a hit, the target takes slashing damage equal to 1d4 plus your strength or dex modifier, whichever is higher. Aphorith Magic. You can harness the magic flowing through you to create spell effects. You learn the Guiding Bolt spell. You also learn one additional spell determined by your subrace. Wisdom is your spellcasting ability for these spells. You can cast each of these spells once as a first level spell without providing any components, regaining the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. If you have any spell slots, you can cast these spells using them as if you knew them or had them prepared, and they count as spells of the appropriate class. For Flowering Aphorith, you get Featherfall. Hardy Aphorith gets Absorb Elements. Aphorith Tongue. Your Charisma or Wisdom score increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. Additionally, you can communicate with beasts and plants as if you shared a language. Wooden Hide. Your soft wooden scales have hardened into a thick bark. You gain the following benefits. Your strength or constitution score increases by 1, max of 20. While not wearing armor, you have +1 to your AC. You can still wear a shield and gain this benefit. You gain resistance to poison damage and gain advantage on saving throws against poison and disease. Okay. Dehu. They're deities. Very cool. Once an incredibly powerful dragon, Dehu valued art and freedom above all else in life. In death, they were apotheosized, blood spilling out onto the saplings of a cherry tree forest as the first Aphoriths were created. Their holy symbol is a cherry blossom representing blossoming creativity and the first Aphoriths. Areas of concern: safe passage, art, new experiences. Edicts. Change and grow as a person. Explore the splendors of the world that the world has to offer. Inspire others with your creations. Anathema. Willingly destroying art. Hamper others' safe passage. Force a creature into doing something against its will. Domains: forge, life, nature, and trickery. Conith. In life, Conith was an Aphorith champion of Apsu. After being such a valuable asset in the war against the chromatic dragons, she was turned into a minor god of battle tactics and medicine. Her... I forgive the offense to Dragonborn with how beautiful written is this. Yeah, it is. Her holy symbol is a dodecagram, with each of the 12 points representing a different powerful chromatic dragon slain. Areas of concern: battle tactics, medicine, and healing. Edicts: heal the wounded, protect the innocent, and tend to the sick. Anathema: Lie, willingly harm an innocent creature, or fail to strike down evil. I love the edicts and the anathemas as well. I love that. I'm gonna do that with my gods. I really, really enjoy that. Ninkei, a teller of tales in life, now a reaper of souls. Ooh. Ninkei is the Aphorith deity of death and bardism. Whoa! What a cool god! Okay, hang on. I have to flip out about that for a minute. And how well that works together. Death and bardism? Death and stories? Are you fucking kidding me? I fucking love that. So much. I want to worship this god. I want... That's fucking cool as hell. Also, I love the word... the name Ninkei. Okay, sorry. That was... Sorry. Functioning as the primary psychopomp of Aphoriths, he guides the souls of these arcane creatures into the afterlife as he sings their funeral dirge. That's so fucking metal! Okay, his holy symbol is a draconic skull, representing the inevitability of death, even for creatures as long-lived as dragons, and also the honor of being sung about after death. Areas of concern. The cycles of life and death, music and funerals. Edicts. Guide those dying to a peaceful slumber. Preserve the cycle of life and death, and sing the tales of those long gone. Anathema. Allow undead to flourish, and achieving immortality. Domains, death, and grave. I wanna play one of these. I wanna play one of these really, really bad. Oh my god. They're so cool. Stinks. Holy shit. This is fucking awesome. I love them. I absolutely love... Can I steal them? I want to steal them. I want to steal them for Galdor. Can I steal them? Would that be okay? I love them. I love them. I don't know what I'm going to do about the gods. I might have to figure something out there. But I absolutely love the idea for this race. Oh my god. Feel free to steal them. Thank you. I just... S-tier writing. Absolutely. I love the way you deal with the edicts and the anathema and then... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Last one. Wistak. Wistak is the Aphorith deity of magic and knowledge, protecting information at all costs. Originally a simple kobold lore master under Dehu's service, Wistak was gifted divinity upon Dehu's apotheosis. His holy symbol is an opened book, representing the power and dissemination of knowledge. Areas of concern, magic and knowledge. Edicts, master magic, vanquish all who would threaten the flow of information. Anathema, willingly destroy information or spread misinformation, and domains of arcana and knowledge. Stinks. I'm not blowing smoke. I'm not kidding. That is the coolest homebrew race I have ever read. I am not fucking kidding. I absolutely love every bit of this. Every single bit. It is so cool. It's so well thought out. It's so well written. Okay. The gods are all... I also made stats for them for Pathfinder 2nd edition. Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so... This is so much fun. I want to play one of these so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. They're just... I don't know what to say aside from I love them. The gods are fantastic. So good. All of their little bonuses, their abilities, racial feats are brilliant. I have no problem with any of them. The fact that you made them... I want to bring Kobold back for this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Aw. Your little Kobold was very silly. The fact that you tied so many gods into various... you said jefe. It was jefe. To all of the domains and covered all of that. I absolutely love them. I love the naming. All of the naming is so good. Something about their names is very satisfying to say. Dehu, Conith. I love Ninkei. Something about Ninkei really just anything with a CAE with that little upswing in the name, like Nimue. Like I love. Ooh. Um, Wistak. They all sound draconic. You did an amazing job in naming them. Um, I want to make one of these so bad. They're so good. Have you posted this anywhere else? You should. If you haven't, you should share this somewhere because I have no issue. Like, granted, if you don't want to deal with like how Reddit deals with homebrewers, I don't blame you. But I think this is absolutely brilliant. This was originally for Pathfinder 2e, hence the mention of Apsu. Apsu is Pathfinder 2e's equivalent of Bahamut. Oh, okay. I did not know that, but thank you for telling me. Now I know. Okay, so, alright, that makes sense. I am obsessed. I want a show. I want a show about these, like a cartoon about these. Like, this race of people. It would make such a great, cool show and, like, world building. The Aphorit, like, and there's so much room for, like, making it look exactly how you're thinking. Like, because when you say, I have a plant-based draconic humanoid race, that image could conjure up 1,000 different things, and you've covered that. And it's like, if you want this big, hardy plant, like, Bane-looking motherfucker, you can do that. But if you want a flower-based, like, you know, something that actually is, like, blooming, or blooms as the seasons go by, you have them both. I love them so much. I want to play one so bad. This is so cute. And the background story is, it doesn't need to be anything more than that. I mean, fucking magic blood in the forest? Yes. Yes. Yes, Stinks. I love this. It is, I have no notes. No notes where I am. It's so good. I love the Dracoleshi. So cool. I'm glad you like it. I do. I love it. It's so cool. The only thing is I want more details on what Dracoleshis are, like, mechanically, should a character go that high. Like, I'm guessing it's something that, if you either reach a certain age or a certain level, you become a Dracoleshi, and I want to know what that involves, what that does to an Aphorith, rather. And, like, what happens from there. Like, are these demigods? Like, what kind of stuff are you dealing with? I love the idea of it. I just want more lore and what happens when a Draco, like, are they seen as great and terrible beings that are like demigods to the other Aphoriths, or are they like do they act more draconic? Do they go somewhere and have a horde somewhere? Or are they like, you know, there's a lot of ways you could go with it. I want to know more about the Dracoleshis. I love the idea. I immediately just thought of the Witcher monster, but with a dragon skull instead of a deer skull, and it's fucking dope. Aphoriths have long, thin, vine-like tails. Oh, cute! I love it. Oh, yes. Are they prehensile? You could give them prehensile tails if you wanted to, which would be fun. Another bonus or potential potential feat you could consider, giving them a prehensile tail. Oh, it says I'm getting an ad, but I don't know if it's true anymore. I want art. I want art of these things. I love them. Might do that, actually. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be a great little extra thing that you could consider giving them. Ah, I love them. I love them so much. I do. I love the way you wrote these. Very good. I'm gonna steal some of the templates, like the anathema and the the edicts is brilliant for a god. I'm actually gonna work on that in our list of gods. Because it reminds me, I don't know how familiar you are with Vampire the Masquerade or anything like that, but like the way you wrote the part where it's like you might or others might, that is involved with that reminds me of the clans in VTM have a part of their description. You love VTM. Okay, so you probably know what I'm talking about, where they have the clans, the how each clan reacts to the clan that you choose and vice versa. Like that's what that reminded me of. And then the edicts and the anathemas made me think of the paths that you get in VTM, which is brilliant. It makes it like the levels that you get and how you have to, which is always kind of meh, but the way you did it here is simplified exactly the way it needs to be, and that's all you need to know as a follower of these gods. Like, I love it. I'm gonna steal that template because it is really brilliant, and you can just, it makes it easier for players to look at the race or the deity and go, okay, I want to have a character like this, which god, like, pairs up with that, and it just makes it easier for everybody to have that description, and it's, absolutely wonderful. Fantastic work, Stinks. I really enjoy it. I hope you post this somewhere, like, successfully, because if you haven't already, I think other people would enjoy it as well. And if anybody gives you shit for them, fuck them, because they're idiots. Because this is fun. This is a fun race. So many people, like, that make homebrews and stuff and post them on Reddit or whatever, and then, like, people, like, tear them apart. It's because people don't like fun. I just want to play a cool little dragon plant guy. I don't want to, you know, and I don't need everything to be perfectly balanced. And, like, if you approach your DM, generally, and understanding DM, and say, hey, I want to play this, what do you think, and what should we change should that happen? Like, you should be free to do that. And I know not every DM wants to do all that work. I completely get that. But if somebody were to approach me, like, in Galdor, and, like, hand me this race, and be like, I want to play one of these, I would make that shit work. I want those in my world, because I love them so much. So, wonderful job. I absolutely love it. If you have anything else you have to share, please let us know, because a raid target if we're ending soon. I'm not ending until after husband gets home, and I don't know when he gets home, because he's working overtime lately. But yes, please suggest, and I will raid them if they are still on when I get off. Because I always... Shropshire DM. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. One second. There you go. Getting all these fucking spam messages. Alright. Okay, I will remember that, and we will raid them if they are still going when I get done here. But husband specifically asked to give me something on stream. I assume something for Honey Day, so we're gonna hold out until he gets home, basically. So, but yeah, this is fantastic. I love it. Continue making stuff, please. You're very creative, Stinks. You're very, very good. You're very good off the cuff, but you're clearly also very good at, like, sitting down and planning stuff. Like, you need to write more stuff. I want to see you make more stuff. You are so cool. Your creations are dope. Your suggestions are always brilliant. You're welcome. And I want more from you all the time. Very cool. We have a Honey Day map from Arcane! Underground hive for honey behemoths. Cattle-sized, flightless honeybees that farmers use for honey. Above the hive is a small family-owned bakery, which uses much of the honey in their recipes, a delicacy in this part of the land. Oh my god, look at it, you guys. Arcane! You're so good! Look at... it's so pretty! Your lines are so good! Oh, it's so good. I love it. I love it. It's so good, Arcane. I could have a lot of fun with the bakery. I'm gonna mess with that. I'm going to use this. I am absolutely going to use this. It's such a cool... I need to just sit down and draw like you do. Like, when you... I don't know if you're still in chat, but, like... I usually just, you know, I do the lazy thing where I where I just look at a map on Pinterest or something and use that when I need a map. But like you obviously have the idea of like the hexagon shape with the bees, but like you just like draw and erase until you like it. Like it's just like, how do you approach map making? I'd love to know more about how you approach that kind of stuff. Because they always come out so good, and something about it just looks, and I mean this as a compliment, absolutely, but it looks rendered, it looks CG, it looks like it was just made in a computer. It's so clean and just satisfying to look at, and I always envy people that can draw maps like that, because I always draw maps and they're all jacked up, and like I don't have a very steady hand, but like people that can like sit down and like cleanly draw stuff like this is just, it's so cool to look at. It's so satisfying. That clean map, that new map look, that new map smell. It is so cool. I love it. Thank you so much for doing that, Arcane. I really do love it, and I will share it if you post it on Instagram. I'll share it to the Instagram, or if you want me to just share it, like take the picture and credit you that way. Either way, whatever you want, however you want to approach it, I'm willing to do. I absolutely love it. One second. Oh, we've got some we also have updates on the kitty emotes that we're working on. Look at my boys! Oh, what happened to the color? Why is it so much brighter in Discord? That's weird. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, it's so good. I don't know why the color is so washed out on my side. I don't know if it's the same. Hang on, let me... There we go. Okay, it looks okay on this, on this, but on my... It must just be my actual physical monitor. But these are on behalf of Eekster. Look at the boys. Oh my god, they're so stupid. I loved them so much. And the thumbs. We got thumbs. These are fantastic. Thank you so much, Eekster. You're so awesome. I will post these on the Instagram as well, because let me know how you want to be credited, whether on Insta itself or... Do you have an Insta? I don't know if you have an Insta, but if you do, let me know. I absolutely love them. I'm so excited. I might... Just got out, heading home. Okay! Husband is on his way home. I might cut it in half and make them two separates, so people can like do like when Asher shows up and when Thumbs shows up. But I mean, they're just rendered so perfectly. Those are my boys. I love them so much. They're so good. Oh. Hey, come here. Where are you? Are either of you in here? No. Nope. Of course not. Not when I want them here. Amazing. Such an amazing day, you guys. You guys made this... Hi, Crafty Kaiju. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Happy Honey Day. Appreciate you dropping by. We're just looking at the cool things that people have created recently. Arcane made a special Honey Day map based upon behemoths. Today is Honey Day. Today is Valentine's Day slash Honey Day, and we were baking earlier, and we talked about some marriage traditions in Galdor and what that looks like, and the other things such as this. So yeah, and Arcane here, as you can see, made a dope-ass bee-based, beehive-based map, which is super duper cool, and I will be sharing that on the Instagram. And we were going over a happy Anna Howard Shaw Day to you. Sure. Uh, we were also going over a wizard subclass that Safi made, and then a draconic plant-based draconic race that Stinks made that I'm absolutely in love with. The wizard subclass was a chess-based subclass. All of these are in the Discord if you want to see them. But I was just enjoying reading through some of the stuff that people have created, and just blown away by the creativity of all of you guys coming in and doing cool stuff. Again, I greatly, greatly appreciate it, and you guys you just blow me away. You guys are just so freaking talented. I can't freaking believe it, and I'm so happy that y'all have fun and let me take a look at your cool stuff that you're making. The Aphoriths are basically my baby. It took months to get this point. You did a wonderful job. You did an absolutely wonderful job. I love them so much. So there's a bug. Please keep it up. Please keep making stuff, like, cause you have a knack for it. I mean, I know that this takes work, and I know it can be frustrating, and like, sometimes things don't always come out the way, but like everything that you wrote and how you wrote it was just so perfect. I finished writing my LARP. Huzzah, my friend! I'm so happy, but I don't think I can share it. The document's full of dark secrets. It's like 50 pages. That's fine, but I'm just glad that you finished it. I know that was touch and go for a while, so congratulations on finishing it and getting all those dark secrets and those connections figured out, because I know that is rough. But if you feel like sharing it after the event, running it on Saturday, woo, cutting it to the quick. If you want to share it after the event, if you feel like you can, feel free. You know, I might not read it all at once, but I will read through it, because, you know, cool Western stuff is dope. And you said you had, ooh, the poster. Okay, yeah, post that in the Discord. Absolutely, please do. I'd love to see the poster. But yeah, you guys you blow me away with the, oh, sorry, love. Hang on, 1 second. Pause, everybody. Husband has something that I need to check. Hang on. I don't have Messenger up, my love. One second. All right. Sorry about that. Making plans. You know how it is. Oh, 1 second. Welcome in, Crafty. Thank you for joining the Discord. Feel free to post your poster in the creative chat. And I would love to check it out. I didn't realize you weren't a member yet, so happy to have you. But yeah, you guys are so giving and generous with your creative energy, and I understand that making stuff like this is definitely a labor of love. And you know, it's something, on one hand, it's something that you need to get out, and I completely get that, and like if you don't get it out, you're gonna go crazy. But at the same time, it can be insanely frustrating because, at least with game design and stuff, it's a little bit more frustrating because there's precedence, if you will. There's a comparison to be made, and that automatically puts the pressure on. So I completely understand like how much work and thought goes into this. It maps or races or subclasses or homebrew worlds, whatever it is. I understand that it takes so much work, and I appreciate you all sharing this work and trusting us with it, because it's scary. It's scary to put yourself out there, whether that be your creative self or your physical self or whatever. It's a scary thing to do, but it's also necessary if you want to grow as a creator. And again, like I always say, that's what I've wanted this this chat and this community to become, is where people can go on the internet, with technically still on the internet, and get opinions, and it's not going to be a bunch of dickheads going, hey, you suck, you know, whatever. No, never will I ever say that to anyone. I think everybody has so much to offer, and this today has been proof. And like, you guys have been posting like all of your homebrew stuff. It's pretty stressful putting your hard label and creativity out there for scrutiny. It is, absolutely is. Like, it's just like, and I just sit here talking about stuff, like, in, you know, my world building and stuff, and that's, but it's still scary because everyone knows what the internet is like. Like, it's, people kind of suck on here a lot of the time. Oh, yay, poster. 1 second. I'm gonna bring that up. Hang on. There we go. But, it's loading in. Give it 2 seconds. But it makes the world better and richer place when you do. Exactly. It's just, and like finding a community of people you can trust to not suck, and but still be honest, is something that is hard to find on the internet. And I can't guarantee that toxicity won't get in here, but I'm gonna do my best to fucking blot it out when it happens. I hope to grow this community into something big and successful and numerous and beautiful. With that comes, you know, the chance that people won't be not as chill. But I can give you my word that I will do everything it takes to make sure that this place stays a sensible, sensible, helpful place, and never just, you should quit. Because I can't tell you how many times I've typed up something on Reddit, mostly, let's be honest, Reddit is a shit place, but I've typed up my ideas on Reddit and given my opinions or whatever, and the amount of times that what those people have said to me in response has made me not do that thing. It just kills it for you. It doesn't matter that they're a stranger and you'll never meet them. That's not, your brain doesn't know the difference. If you create a supportive and accepting community and foster that, people will generally fall in line with that culture you've established. I certainly hope so. That is what I plan to do. But yeah, it's when people are shitty to you and their opinion is basically veiled insults, it smothers that creativity in you, and just, it's gone. It just, for me anyway, and I'm sure there are people out there with much tougher skin than I, and that can just kind of take that criticism and just whatever, which is completely, that's great, but like, generally speaking, your brain kind of holds on to the negativity, and it makes it hard to continue. So I want to never toxic positivity, but I want this place to be a positive, constructive place for people that are creative and do make stuff and puts effort. This, like, all this stuff takes real time out of somebody's life, and I need everyone in the past, in the future, and in the present to understand that people take time, and even if they love it, they take time out of their lives to do it. And so to approach something that took real moments of somebody's life with support and respect should not be as difficult as it seems to be for people behind screens. Negative words will burn a hole in your brain for the next 3 decades. Positive affirmation will fly out of memory by tomorrow. Brain sucked that way. Yeah. And I know there's monkey brain survival bullshit. I read something recently that talked about why that is. And I get it. It's pattern recognition. It helps you survive in the wild. But I don't want to be in the jungle. I'm on the fucking internet. Why does it matter so much? And people will absolutely take advantage of that. And should you ever, anybody here, now or in the future, should you ever post your work anywhere else and find that you are met with douchebags, and they make you feel down, please come to our side of the internet. Come to our Discord, our chat, our Insta, threads, whatever it is. Come to the brighter side, and give us a look at it. And don't doubt yourself, because I'm pretty sure thus far at this point we're going to be pretty chill. We're going to be honest, but we're not going to be assholes about what we think. So this is an open invitation for any creative, anything that you make. I want to see it. We want to see it. We will give you our thoughts when we can. And we'll be honest, but we're not going to tear you down. We don't want you to stop. Never do I want anybody that creates things to stop. There is not enough people in this world because of the internet and the negativity on it. There's not enough people in this world that create anymore. A lot of people, if you do consider yourself a creative, a lot of people go the safer route. When you get successful, you go the safer route because business bullshit. We're here to build new things together that we love and that the community can grow to love and make better together. And that's what I want to do. With this place. So please never ever feel scared to share your hard work with us. Because late stage capitalism discourages us from investing time in our hobbies and from taking creative risks. Yes. Never let capitalism tell you that if you're not making money on whatever you're doing, that it's a failure. That's not true. Don't let some douchebag in a suit dictate the value of your creations. You created something. That douchebag in a suit has never created a goddamn thing in his life. You're already superior. You step out of your comfort zone and you make something. You're bettering yourself as a person. And it's so important, and if I have, kids, that ever watch this, and pardon the swearing should that happen, but, especially for kids. I'm not a parent. I don't have kids. I don't want kids. So if you are a parent of a young child, please stop just handing them a tablet. Let them get bored. When we were kids, we got bored all the time, and that's where most of the creativity was born out of. But late-stage capitalism, technology, those kind of things, they're killing imagination. And that's tragic and scary. But I want people to create things without fear. Yes, rejection might come from other places, but we won't reject it. We will make suggestions of it, and look at how it can be better and be improved and be more aligned with what you're thinking. Because sometimes your brain doesn't line up with exactly what you've put down on paper. I haven't been bored since I started playing an instrument. Oh, that's a good point. Creating isn't that hard. It doesn't have to be a big deal. Yes, but of course, the internet makes everything a big deal. Humans are meant to create. Humans and cultures from the time we've evolved from fish, the fact that we create things is what sets us apart. And stories are the first things we created. Humans have been storytelling since the beginning, and it's such an important thing, and I never want stories to stop being told. And that takes creative energy, and that takes leaving your ego behind and being vulnerable with what's in your brain. Like, that's the most intimate thing. The most intimate part of your body is your brain. It holds everything about you. And to open that up and allow it to be seen by other people is terrifying. You could let the world see every other part of yourself, but you don't want them to see your brain. And so if you allow yourself to put your creations out for other people to see, you are letting people in the most intimate part of your being, if you will. And it's important to do that because real connection comes from that. But it's also scary because real rejection and hurt comes from that. So it's important to do, but it's scary to do. And I hope I can make this part of the internet a little less scary for people that want feedback. They want to create. They want things to be seen. I agree. Also, side note. Okay, I added powerful build to the Hardy Aphoris because I forgot to add that originally. I also granted a resistance to chosen damage. Nice. As part of the base race. Thought that fit and was balanced enough to add since traits... Yeah, no, absolutely, that's great. Dungeons & Dragons is the evolution of hundreds of thousands of years of storytelling. Absolutely. RPGs are just the new hotness in storytelling that we've been doing since we were sitting around a fire, telling stories because we didn't understand the world and the dark was scary. The dark had monsters in it. The dark had all those things in it that would kill us. And so we created stories to comfort. I want to go back to that. Stories and storytelling are here for comfort and for exploration in our own minds. And it is so important to existence. It is so important to your mental health. It is so important to your socialization and communication. It's just telling stories is important, and don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. It is part of us. As humans, we exist partially because of storytelling. We believe in certain things because stories are told. Some stories, I'm not gonna make commentary, but some stories have gone so far that people base their entire lives around them. And it is a beautiful and terrifying kind of thing that can happen when stories mean that much to a race of people, and it means that much to humans, because it has been the thing that has kept us going when we had nothing else. You tell stories when you're down, and they might be stories that make you feel even worse. Your depression tells you stories. Oh, ad break. I don't know if it's actually doing... Speaking of depression. I don't know if it's actually doing an ad break or not, because the countdown doesn't mean anything anymore. But Playing Pretend, The Science of Play, please look it up if you want a fascinating read. And storytelling is so important. The player characters in a LARP I played in last fall wrote and performed a play within the LARP. Oh my god. It was so funny and amazing and meta. That story within a story makes me happy every time That's incredible. Wow, what an amazing, like, flattering moment that people playing I'm the dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. Like, they just, like, they created a story as these other players in this world. Ugh. The layers, the crazy layers of that is awesome. I love that. That's really funny. Um, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. But I love that. That's so cool. Okay, I'll be right back. Mm. It was called William Shakespeare's The Death of the Great Warlord Abraham Lincoln. Wow, that's a lot. That's really funny. But yeah, like I was saying, never let anybody make you think that anything you create is not important, because it was important enough to you to make and to spend time on and to make make something physical, and it took effort. And yes, there are some things out there that maybe I don't think anybody in this community is going to make anything problematic, let's say that. So that's not where I'm coming from. But if you do, we're gonna make some suggestions. But it's just taking time out of your life, creating something, is part of what it is to be human. Because if we lose everything else, we will create. We will figure out a way to create. When we lose all of the distractions, we lose all of the various things that modern society gives us, which are all great tools to use in life and can better your life. But if we lost all of that and just went back to firesides and you know, hunter-gatherer, we would just go back to stories. And stories mean something. Even if it just means something to you, it means something. And don't let yourself be told that it doesn't mean anything because XYZ. It doesn't make money, or it's unbalanced, or this is a Mary Sue. Okay. Let me rant about Mary Sue's for a minute. Fuck off. Anybody that has a problem with Mary Sue's, if you fucking go on AO3 or whatever fanfiction, whatever, I am a brave defender of the Mary Sue. Okay? I will fight you for a Mary Sue because let people write what the fuck they want, or draw, or whatever. The club I'm an advisor for decided to do a presentation day where anyone can do a 5-minute presentation on any topic they want. It's tomorrow. Ooh! Have you done it? Are you going to do anything? That's very interesting. I've been wanting to do that. I think the kids call it PowerPoint parties now, where everybody, like, makes a PowerPoint. And maybe we should do that on the... That would be fun. Shropshire DM stopped streaming. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, the PowerPoint party thing is very cool. I love that. But yeah, I am a brave defender of the Mary Sue, because if somebody's on AO3, I am also a Mary Sue writer, and I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's how I started writing, and it's how I will continue to write. Because writing, for me, like, drawing is for other people, or acting, or whatever it is. Concerned Whale Productions. Alright, I'll check them out. I'm doing a 5-minute presentation on LARP. Dope! I know we're going to have the one presentation on World War II aircraft, and one on Team Fortress 2, and one on a celebrity crush. I love the range of things that you meet when you give people time. I love that. That's fantastic. I will check out a Concerned Whale. But if anyone ever gives you, or you see anyone give people shit for Mary Sue characters in writing or otherwise, tell them to sit down. That's the magic of writing, especially. Like, art has a little bit of a skill, you know, a bell curve to learn, and until you learn how to get it down. But generally speaking, as long as you speak and are literate, which is a big problem in this world, please read to your kids. I don't want to talk about the illiteracy rates that are happening in the world right now. It's fucking scary. Please read more, and get people to read. Please. Which is why, another reason why I was considering doing, like, a reading to you stream. I think it would be a good thing to do. But we'll see. Anyway. Mary Sue's, by their very nature, are generally speaking self-inserts to get a person into the story with a favorite character or whatever, let's say. Generally speaking, in my experience, I should say. Sometimes they're for other reasons. But writing is a low barrier of entry, escapism, healthy hobby. And if you want to write a Mary Sue that can do no damn wrong, and every time she trips, she falls into her, you know, her lover's arms, whatever it is, whatever Mary Sue shit that you... Write it. Write that shit. I want it. I will read about your Mary Sue. Sometimes a low stakes, nothing goes wrong story is exactly what I'm in the mood for. And Mary Sue's give you that. Sometimes you love a character is so pure and so good that you don't want anything to happen to them. And so Mary Sue stories give me that. There is enough sadness in the world. There's enough sadness in a lot of stories that every now and again, having a happy ending and everything going okay, that cleanses the palate for the reader or the viewer. If anyone watched the Castlevania anime with Trevor Belmont, that whole 5 seasons? What was it? 5 seasons? Was anyone else absolutely pleasantly surprised that it was a happy ending? I haven't watched the new one yet, so I don't know how depressing that is. Hi, Thumbs. Sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something. Exactly. Just be willing to suck and be willing to share when you do, because that's how you get better. You should just create. Get that crap out there. Yes, and the things you create will get better and better. Exactly. You cannot prepare yourself for every possible situation. Just like a GM can't prepare for everything the players might eventually do. So at some point, you just gotta drop all those articles and those threads that you've wanted to read, because that's the thing that will inform the next stage in your process. No, fuck that. Just create. That's what I did here. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. I still screwed up, like, my emotes and stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing, but my friend suggested I start it. I was going, that's a good idea. The next day, I loaded this baby up and I started. Just do something. Create. Use that energy. We all have so much energy pent up because we're all sat all the time. And find something physically to get it out, and then find something creatively to get it out. I don't care if it's just taking a pencil and rubbing it on paper until you're down to a nub. I don't care. Just make something. I also had a drawing teacher in college who said, your first 10,000 drawings will suck. Get them out as quickly as possible. Yes, exactly. I think that is the sound of husband. Hello. Hey. He says hi. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's here. But that is all to say, now or in the future, if you're watching this, make stuff, please. Don't be afraid of rejection, because rejection is part of the process. But if you need something aside from rejection and are willing to take creative, constructive criticism, come over to our side of the internet, and we will be honest, and we will not be dickheads. I can promise you that. So that's all to say. That's soapbox time. That's the other emote that I need to get, as a soapbox that I can stand up and stand down. Hi. Hi, husband is here.
I am here.
Hi. Happy honey day. Yeah, they can still see you.
Okay, hi.
Yeah. Hi.
Happy honey day.
Happy honey day. He's giving me a honey day gift. What is it? Oh! He got me a bee sign!
Because
it's a bee! You can't make a bee! No, his bee! He gave me a bee sign! Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, those are very pretty. Hey, little butterflies! Oop, that way. Oh, those will go great on the wall back there, actually.
There was a bee on this one.
There's a bee! He got me little fairy stuff! Aw, little fairy stuff! These are decals or stickers? One of those. Decals.
Yeah. And then I also got dinner.
Oh, you did! You didn't have to do that.
Mwah. I love you.
I love you too. Thank you. Happy honey day.
Happy honey. Also,
oh, the kitties! Oh, they've both been on the stream today. Oh, the belly. Oh, he's mad. It's okay. He's mad. Okay, there's one. Oh, the other one. Okay, we're wrapping up, so we'll have some cat time.
Yes.
Oh, belly time.
Belly.
Oh, he's so mad. Look at the thumbs. Can you all see the thumbs? It's so hard to see the thumbs sometimes, but he has super big thumbs. Hang on. Yeah, this is very good. Mittens. Yeah. Thumbcat. Okay, alright, he's gonna get spicy here. Okay. So yeah, that's my soapbox, those are my cats, and that's my honey, on honey day. Yeah, this stream went insanely well. You guys are all so freaking talented. Thank you so much for sharing everything. I will put it on the Instagram. If you have any wishes for how I do so, let me know, and I will follow your suggestions. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, here we go. You said Concerned... What was it? Concerned Whale Productions? Let me check out what I've got on my feed, and we'll see. Yeah, nobody here. So let me check out if Concerned Whale is still going. D&D. Okay, yeah, we will go ahead and raid them. I'm gonna go ahead and pause my music. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Concerned Whale Productions. It looks like they do D&D. I don't know if they're world building or if they're playing right now, but please be respectful and be excited to raid anybody in the community. We're gonna have fun with this. All right. So let me make sure I can do this right. Raid. Boop. All right. So we're getting ready to raid. Get ready. Thank you all so much for hanging out today on the special stream. We're gonna go eat the cake here after dinner, and and yeah, have a good rest of your honey day. We'll be on the Discord if you have any other cool stuff to share or talk about. Please do join us there. And we'll be excited to have you. And don't forget, take care of yourself. Go play pretend. Go tell some stories. And have a good day. And I will see you guys on the Friday stream. Have a wonderful day. You're worth it. Love you. Bye. Here we go. Ready up. Here we go. Thank you all. Have a good day. Here we go. Rating time.